Hey, by the way, has anybody noticed, for those of you that were here yesterday and were not day pass people, has anybody noticed one of the assistant coaches just smells really good? Has anybody picked up on that? Other than Ethan? Or is it just me that's noticed that? Okay, just me. Keep your senses aware.
And it sinks.
There's a coach that has the best smelling cologne on of all time. It's also a cologne that I wear, but I don't have it on me today. Let us know. That's going to be a little test. If you can...
5 golden stars if you can figure out
5 golden stars if you can figure out which coach smells the best today. It's going to be very obvious. It's going to be very obvious. And 10 additional golden stars if you can tell me which scent it is.
Jeremy Fragrance is showing up today, so you better impress him. You know
It's very obvious. If you know the scent, you'll know it. So, moms,
those are the other ones.
take a whiff.
Oh!
HR, call the HR department. I'm getting fired. Why are we all late? Let's go! Hey guys, if you haven't noticed, Moto Academy is to the minute when we do these camps. When I tell you to be under the 10 at 8:30, that does not mean 8:33. It means 8:30. Hey guys, good morning. How you feeling?
Hey Jet.
What happened? This is what we're going to do. If you're not under this tent at the right time, when you come up asking where to go, I'm just going to look at you like you're speaking a different language and walk away. You guys will get text messages. How did the text messages work yesterday? Pretty good, for the most part? Help keep you up to date. The hair, do we want more of them? Do we want less of them? Any more? Great, okay, we could do that. Somebody text Britt, say more text messages. Anything else from yesterday that maybe questions, comments, concerns, things that we would want to see different, things that we think could be added, anything kind of obvious that come to mind, or pretty content? I was pretty happy with how yesterday went. Monday is a day that with the check-in and everything going on in the morning, the riding is cut short a little bit, but we still got a lot of very productive riding in yesterday. I thought so, at least. So today, welcome day pass riders, by the way. We will make sure that you guys have your day pass stickers on those front number plates. Get them on the front number plates so that way we know who the day pass riders are. At any point when we are doing our group switches, so when it's going to, let's say this group meeting and you're seeing it on the schedule and then you see 9 a.m. practice motos and you don't know where to go, just come to the tent. After practice motos end and then it goes to section work and corner drills and you don't know where to go, come to the tent. This tent is your reset zone. It will be that all week long. So this is how it will work. At 9 a.m., we're going to start our purposeful practice motos. We're going to start with red group at 9 a.m. on the dot. Then we will go blue at 9:20 and we'll go green at 9:40. So each group will get another 20-minute practice session this morning. Take those sight laps. I know it's easy to gain confidence on a track throughout the week and think you have it mastered and feel like you can just go out and go wide open on lap 1, but never do that because it's always going to be different. They're going to groom and water different sections throughout the week. Well, hopefully they'll water the full track, but they'll groom different sections throughout the week. So it's always going to be different in the mornings. Take that time, get the track broken in, get comfortable, work those lines in. Right at 10 a.m. sharp, and we got to be quick with this or our sessions are going to get cut short. At 10 a.m. we got to meet back here as briefly as we possibly can, and we'll tell you where you guys are going for those group splits. I'll tell you now very quickly, but I will tell you again at 10. So our groups are going to start in the same place as they did yesterday, which means that blue is going to start over on the far side of the MX track. Red is going to start on this side of the MX track, closer to the vet track, and then the vet track will start with green group. What will be different is the coaches at those stations. So we will now have Coach Ty on the vet track all day. We will have Coach Alessandro on this side of the moto track, and we'll have yours truly, Coach AJ, on this section of the MX track. Does that sound good? That's sort of how we'll keep that rotation going through the week, so the groups know where to start, but you always have different coaches at different sections, which I think is a beautiful thing. Our coaching is very consistent, right? But we each have our own style and we each have our own focus when we're working different sections of the track. Today is a corner focus. Now this track, both tracks, the vet track and the main track, are very jumpy. So yes, the conversation will still steer a little bit towards jumping, but we're going to make it a main focus on corners. Thursday, hopefully if it's not too windy, will be our main focus on jumps. So we'll really spend a lot of time just working jumps, jumps, jumps. Tomorrow is drill day, which is really fun. We've got some really fun drills and games, bike skill exercises, things that we do tomorrow. That sound good? Stick to that schedule. Everybody has the schedule, yes? Okay, great. It's the schedule you see on the website. It's exactly the same that we're running through this week. And yesterday, and what we did last week is we're pretty good at sticking to it, pretty darn close to the minute. Mindset workshop at 4 p.m. tonight, as always. I loved having you guys there last night. We were all really in it. Everyone was closing their eyes and visualizing. I love that. Super, super cool. What's going to be a little bit different about the afternoon today is we have our first day of film study. So keep your eyes peeled on those text messages to figure out what time your group's film study is. It will take place right here. You get nice and tight and be able to watch it up on the screens with one of the head coaches going through that footage with you. It's very, very cool. If for some reason you can't make it for the film study, we do live stream that inside of the app. Yeah? Good point. So if you just so happen to switch groups, or if you're switching groups today, is anybody switching groups today based on their experience yesterday? I feel like it was all complete. You guys were right exactly where you should be. If you do switch groups, the film study will always be from the day previous, right? So the footage that you watched this afternoon will be from yesterday. And as we get further on in the week, same thing. Our videographers are good, but they can't turn that footage around in 2 seconds. So he does a really good job editing it and getting it to where we're all focused on the same section, zoomed in super tight, slow-mo. It's really, really good footage to study and start creating that awareness around what the heck do I look like on the bike, right? Any questions at all to start the day? We all feeling pretty confident on what's going on? Feeling good after that foundation training? Feeling good after that run? We all get good sleep last night? I got a solid 9.5 hours or so, feeling recharged. I think I went to bed right at 9, woke up at like 6:30. It's perfect. Perfect. I'm feeling good. And speaking of sleeping, you want to get really good at sleeping like I am, practice the stuff we talked about yesterday at 4 p.m. The more still your mind is, you don't go to bed just wondering and thinking about a million things that you don't have to worry about. My brain shuts off and I go to sleep as soon as my head hits the pillow. I'm very, very grateful that that's the case, but I've practiced that. That wasn't the case 10 years ago. I used to lay down for 3 hours before I would fall asleep, right? It is 40. First practice is at 20. Sorry, first practice is in 20 at 9 on the dot, and that is red group. So use this time, get your gear on, ask the coaches questions as always throughout the day, pull any of us aside, stay behind after your group switches, find an assistant coach, find a head coach, whatever you have to do to get those questions answered, do that. And for parents that maybe have to scoot out, or if you have another parent that's working or back home or a relative that wants to watch this, tell them to go on any of our social media accounts. So the Moto Academy, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, or Twitch. Twitch, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. We're going live. That's what Adrian is doing with this camera. If you guys were wondering, he's live all day long. So you can tell anybody to go connect to that live stream and they could just be a part of the day and get an idea of what's going on here, which I think is very, very, very cool. And that's something brand new that we're investing a lot of time and money into. So I think it's awesome. If you are a day pass rider and you have not checked in yet with Ethan and Ryan, if you're a day pass rider that just so happens to have purchased a media pass, make sure that you find Ryan and Ethan, who will be right here at our media table. They will get you guys set up. If you're a day pass rider and you're confused and you don't know what to do, come find any of us. Sound good? All right, let's have an awesome day. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Let's get it. Be safe.
Yeah, this is different. This is for like customers. So you'll have to sign ours for.
Tell Papa, tell Mama.
Don't say it, please.
Say hi, Ben.
I did. Don't say it.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good morning, Adrian.
Morning.
How are you?
How we doing today?
Blended, as always.
So, guys, basically yesterday we were cooking dinner and I had my pasta with vegetables, all healthy stuff and whatever.
Sorry, Mom.
So then, basically I planned to do a collab with Ty and he convinced me to put chicken on the pasta.
And you almost cried.
Yeah. And then,
Mental breakdown.
after having my dinner, Aiden said, "Oh, I'm gonna cook pasta for everybody, whatever." Blah, blah. Said, "Okay." I saw that he was cooking. He was having tagliatelle, yeah, fettuccine.
Whatever AJ bought, I was
Yeah,
thinking.
and was not bad. It was not bad. Then they wanted to ragu, yeah, to put ragu in the pasta and
No, not ragu.
yeah,
It was like
yeah.
organic.
Whatever. It was horrible, horrible.
Once we all get dressed, AJ, let's do a quick meeting.
Yeah. Ciao.
Ciao, Bella.
Chow means hi. Hi, bye.
If you're just joining us, we are in day 2 of the Motor Academy 5-day camp here in Casa Grande, Arizona at Motoland MX Park. Riders just had their morning meetings, their morning run, foundation training, and everybody's getting geared up for the 9 a.m. first ride. Is everybody able to hear everything okay now? We had some technical difficulties this morning. Took a lot of the excess stuff out. It's in my truck. What are you looking for?
restart. Are we good?
Yeah. Pull it over here. One come in front of the trailer.
We have a broken mic. Otherwise,
I'm not sure. This one too was playing games until we really seated it in all the way.
okay. But this is a different one, right?
This is the different unit. You
Okay.
guys got the other one.
We just got to be very, very, very careful because this stuff's expensive. So, and it was good before. So somehow along the line, it got maybe broken. I haven't seen it yet, but just got to be really careful because that stuff adds up. And in the contract, you'll be the one responsible for paying for it, not the Moto Academy. So it sucks for everybody, right? But hopefully it's not broken. Did it look like it was, or it's hard to say?
It's hard to even
Okay.
He plugged this one in.
Yeah.
And it wasn't working until I really plugged it in.
Okay.
Deeper than it seems like it should go.
Okay. But it was like something with the port. It was giving you issues just trying to get this plugged into that. That's the problem, right? Okay. I don't know anything about this stuff, but red flag restart. We're here, day 2, Moto Academy in Arizona. Yes, we have sunburn. Yes, our lips are absolutely destroyed. And yes, it's unusually cold in the morning and then unusually hot in the afternoon because we're in the desert. It is 8:51. Also, Arizona doesn't abide by, Adrian, is this true? Doesn't abide by time change, daylight savings? Is Arizona the only place that doesn't do that? Oh, it is? Interesting. I mean, I think daylight savings shouldn't be a thing anyway, so I'm on board with Arizona's opinion here. But it does make it really confusing because most every time I've been here, it's been a 3-hour difference. Now this time it's 2. Oh, let's go check this out. So we gave away, we had a giveaway bike a couple months ago. It was my KTM 300. And check this out. So they're from Georgia. We dropped off this bike, they loaded it up, and then drove all the way the heck out here to Arizona for camp. How are we feeling?
Feeling great.
Okay, so bike looks amazing, by the way. Bike looks really. Do you mind if I ride it this week at some point?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever ridden in Arizona?
No.
Okay. Have you ridden out west?
No.
Okay. If you're used to East Coast dirt, this is going to feel quite different. What it might feel similar to is if you're ever ridden like Georgia red clay after it's been baking in the sun and it's just hard as a rock. That will be a little bit closer to what this feels like. Now, it should be good this morning. It stayed good all day yesterday, but it's very hard packed. It's a little silty, just not trustworthy dirt.
Yeah.
Right. So I would just say start super, super slow, build some confidence, figure out like where that traction is and isn't. And just don't trust the dirt at first would be my advice. Also, this track is super jumpy, but very safe. Like the jumps are gonna, have you walked it yet or looked at it?
No.
The jumps are huge and they look really intimidating, but they're really, really, really safe. You can roll all of them super easy. You can kind of half jump them all super easy, but just keep the wheels on the ground the first couple laps, figure out where you are on the track. So your red group, are you pretty fast? What, do you race?
I've never raced, no.
Okay. When you go to the local track, like, do you know the people that are out there, let's say A, B, and C class riders, like where do you fit into that mix? Or do you
I'd
have no
say
idea?
between like C and B,
Okay.
somewhere in there.
Fair. Okay. If you get out there and red group's kind of fast this week, but not lightning fast. One thing I recommend, honestly, is you might be best off going in the blue group for your warm-up because what the red all learned the track yesterday, right? So what you don't want to do is go out there in red and have them flying over your head and doing all the jumps because that's going to make you feel very anxious. So I think your first session this morning should be go out in the second group, which is blue, and don't land on anybody, be smart, but then after that you can assess, okay, did I fit in with these guys or do I need to bump myself to red? Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Where's Blue Group going?
Blue group is going out on the main track at 9:20. So yeah, red group goes from 9 to 9:20. If you're watching them, definitely go ride your bike over there and watch and just make sure, do I fit in with this group or not? But you'll see, there's just a lot of huge jumps, and they all learned them yesterday. So I just don't think it's smart to throw yourself into that
Understood.
right away. Right? Okay. Have some fun. You got 6 minutes until the red group goes out there to go watch them anyhow. Yes.
It's rolling. Just
selfie and then have him in the background. And then
Okay.
we're live on all major streaming platforms.
Hello, day 2. Check this out, by the way. The giveaway bike. He's here. He drove all the way from Georgia. And guess who else is here? Adrian, who is doing our live stream. So what this means is that we are live all day long on Twitch, on YouTube, on Instagram, and on Facebook on Moto Academy channels. So go check that out. Subscribe. Don't miss these live streams. Yesterday, Adrian, how long were you live for yesterday? 6 or 7 hours? For absolutely forever yesterday. So that's huge. You guys can really feel like you're a part of these camps. So make sure you go check those out. We are live right now.
Thank you.
Sorry, I didn't end it.
I'm good now.
What? Oh, yeah? Meaning what?
Grounded.
Oh, okay. But
I'll tell you later.
okay. Okay. Thank you.
be on camera if you don't want to. You can just say what's going on.
No, I'm good. I'll talk for a little bit. It's currently.
What group this is?
Yeah, it's currently 9:01. Red group goes out first because they're burning the track in a little bit. They watered and everything. Dirt gets really slick out here in the desert, so I feel like it's smarter to send the advanced guys out first. Yeah, I don't know. Just early start to the morning, I guess. Slow on the up roll, but we'll wake up a bit. Taking in the beautiful early morning weather here in Arizona. Not too hot, but the air is nice and crisp. Yeah, more commentary from you guys. Should be nice today. Be like 80 degrees, it says. It's good. Good temperature. Adrian, how's your morning? That's good. Chat, you got any questions? Any questions from chat? Is it early still?
Where we're at?
We're at Motoland in Arizona. About an hour and a half from Phoenix, you said, or Tucson?
Yeah, about an hour each way.
Yeah. Sweet. Casa Grande AZ, yep. How's day 2 going so far? It's just started, so pretty smooth. You know, not much eventful things going on right now. What's up, Bo? How we doing, big dog? Here comes our dirt bike giveaway winner. You guys can check out this absolutely cherry KTM 252 stroke. Perks of being a member in the Moto Academy app. Guys can enter yourself into neat little giveaways like that. Or, you know, we do seasons pass stuff. You guys can get camps as giveaways. There's a bunch of stuff that are perks. Here's Angel. His parents own this place. He helps do similar work on it too. Absolutely beautiful facility. Good morning, Jamie.
How are you?
I'm splendid. How about you?
I am wonderful. Another good day in Arizona. Beautiful sights. I love the mountains.
Heck yeah. You and I both.
Aren't you cold?
No.
I don't like to be cold at all. So
I don't blame you.
what are you doing?
Waiting for my group to finish. You know.
Okay. You have another 13 minutes.
Yes, sir.
And then I will send my group out.
Sweet. Sounds like a plan.
I like our plan. It's a good plan.
It is. It's splendid. I don't know what to talk about.
Talk about anything you want. Where are we live?
We are live.
Oh, we're live now.
I'm a man of few words right now. It's too early in the morning.
I hate that he's a man of few words.
I'm trying to generate some conversation.
Well, what we have going on now is we have some green group and some blue groups waiting to go out. Everybody's very anxious and excited to get out this morning. I'm actually excited to get out there. But we have red group on the track. blue group going next, but the green group, they're a little bit more the beginners. They have the option of going on this track and or the vet track. And if you turn around real quick, there's the winning bike, the KTM 300 SX. I was one of the few bikes I did not want to see leave my shop.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
I really like that bike. That is a very beautiful bike. I wonder if the new owner will allow the previous mechanic to take it for a test ride.
I'm sure.
You
I'm
think?
sure. They're very nice people.
Are they?
Yeah, very, very nice.
So yesterday, one of the people in my group has a 2026 CRF 450 Works Edition. I have to say, what a beautiful bike it was to ride.
That's a pretty penny.
Yeah, it is, but the suspension felt great. The power delivery was great. I think it might be on the...
Purchase list?
Well, it's either that or I'd like to get some opinions. I also like this bike right there, the KTM 450. The new That Works Edition. I heard that's pretty good too, but I haven't ridden one. Red?
That's Red Group. A little bit of two-stroke for you guys early this morning.
That'll wake you up if you don't need an alarm clock.
Oh, yeah.
So I hear we're going to get some incredible wins on Thursday, huh?
Yeah, this is going to be exciting. Were you here? No, you were not. I was here a few years ago when it was like that, and it's like, it gets hard to breathe.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
There's Jacob, our trip winner
Jakub.
from Czechoslovakia.
Have any chest guard recommendations for low profile?
So,
This one?
yeah,
The EVS Revolution 4.
the one I wear.
Give you guys a nice little spin, but it literally just covers, it's nice and discreet to your chest, has no big bulky back pieces or anything. It's been my favorite one. I've worn the Revolution for the past, I think, 6 years. I've gone through the 2, the 3, now I'm on to the 4.
My EVS is similar, but I have the back protection too.
Yeah.
I like to have the full protection.
I get it.
Especially as I get older, I like to have a little bit of, when I hit the ground, make sure everything stays inside the shirt.
Understandable.
Yeah, I don't want to get hurt.
No blowouts.
No blowouts.
But yeah, I swear by these things.
They are very nice.
Yeah.
Actually, I like the EVS knee braces too.
Yeah, the TP199s are
Yeah.
the go-to knee pads. I think pretty much every single coach here, except for the Italian.
The Italian stallion.
Yeah, I think we all wear. Oh no, he does wear TP199s as well. Yeah, yeah. So everybody's got them on. We swear by those. What else was I gonna say? I know A-Star, Alpine Stars, they make a pretty low-profile chest protector as well.
Have you noticed any what goggles are you wearing?
Say that again?
What goggles are you wearing?
Oh, so for the longest time, I was getting help from X-brand goggles, the EKS brand, and they're good goggles, to be honest. But so not getting support now, Alpine Stars are hands down my favorite goggles to wear. Yeah.
Well, I never got support from 100%, but as a kid growing up in the 80s, watching all those like David Bailey and those guys with 100% goggles,
That was
I still wear them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're. How much time we have left?
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Those were the stuff back in the day. 100%
No, you
goggles.
have 8 minutes.
I do.
It's 3-man groups.
Oh yeah, so they're 20-minute sessions.
Yeah,
Bargain.
bargain.
I gotta get some laps in today for ET at some point. What do we think of these colors?
The new Moto Academy colors on the helmet. What do you guys think? I think this helmet came out pretty sick.
Whoever painted it did a wonderful job.
Sinister design in my home state of Pennsylvania.
He absolutely killed that.
Yeah, this one's pretty good. But I like the black and yellow. I wish we could get these outfits black and yellow. You think he'll make me a custom one?
I think coaches should be able to get their own.
I want black and yellow.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the Pittsburgh fans out there. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
it's motocross, but I still love Pittsburgh.
Football. Foosball.
Foosball, devil.
Mama said football's the devil. Good morning, Ethan. We're live.
What's up, chat?
My dang knee brace is coming undone. Slightly irritating. Ryder. Jakub. Dirt's looking primo today. Wow. Bow chicka wow wow. Jakub. Oh, didn't jump it.
Yeah, to ride her down, but they're back up.
Spun out because it's very slippery. feel like this is a thing that all moto people can relate to. Like, no matter what age you are, you always just make dirt bike noises and everything. That was sick. Kid's on a tear. You. Case. Yeah, Reed. Pretty sure today that's Reed's first time riding his 85 today. He's doing pretty good on it. What's up, buddy? Hi, Matt. We're live.
Hold on. I think some of the guys are a little confused. What's going on?
I don't know. I've been walking around with a microphone for a while.
How's the morning going?
It's good. Very good. It's beautiful out right now.
Going out and riding?
Should I?
You should.
Okay.
You should.
That would mean I have to go put dirt bike gear on.
Where's the rest of it?
Over yonder.
Oh, I thought you had it on already.
No.
You guys got a little bit to go, okay?
They're
Not yet.
excited. They're excited.
Yeah, I bet. I'm excited too.
I do.
Track looks really good today.
Oh.
They said the landings are slick.
It's very slippery, but wow, does the dirt look
The
good.
dirt looks
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm impressed. For this
There's the
being Arizona-
Italian.
For being Arizona, I thought it was all going to look like this.
Yeah, they,
Be rock. but
he ripped the track real deep and
Yeah.
then got water in it. Nice.
It looks really good.
Yes, sir. Ah, Jamie, you're fumbling.
I'm fumbling.
Definitely stealing someone's bike today.
Yeah, 100%. Yo. What's up?
Like, what's the key to, like, not be so slippery on the bike? Like, I noticed them guys, number 330 and Angel, they weren't, like, near slipping.
So did you see how calm they were when they were going around the track? They rode up a gear. So what that does is it calms the wheel spin down because the bike's not as revved up, and then your throttle delivery is your best friend. So chopping the throttle is what breaks the rear end loose because you're breaking traction every time you do that. So every time you get on the throttle, it's a gentle delivery. And if you can stay consistent on the throttle, like we were teaching yesterday with roll speed, that's going to be your best friend.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
And then when's we have the riders meeting, right?
Yep. I have a picture of the schedule right here. So we're good until 10 o'clock, I believe, and then we go over to meet, right? Or is it till, no, it's till 11 now. So we don't meet till 11 now, right? Because everything's an hour back. Like when everybody's done with their practices and everything, and then we go back. Oh, so then it is the same.
Yeah.
Ty is telling me everything was pushed back an hour. Yeah, it's 10.
Okay. Thanks.
Of course.
Sorry about your hand.
No, I don't care.
When was Ty saying that?
Thank you. Yeah, of course. Earlier this morning, and he was confusing me. What's up, big dog?
Are you able to ride on that track?
I don't know, because I can't make that call.
Only tracks you can ride is that track and this one, but you can't ride until you're.
I hate being the guy that says no to people. So, but I think I have to say no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cesari.
Huh?
Cesari?
Cesari.
Safari?
Safari.
Pumpernickel?
Hardy.
Hey, hey, hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
What?
I don't know.
We got a chirp? Mic chirp?
Just wondering how the track's looking. I said the landings are a little slippery, but overall the track looks pretty good from the coach's point.
The track is slippery because it's got fresh water on it, but the dirt looks absolutely incredible.
That looks better than yesterday from here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Wait till you see the corner.
Reminder, assistant coaches in practice, the time to use them is right now to give these guys reminders as they're going by.
I don't think so. Yeah.
In a pain, but I definitely just want clipboard use all day from the assistant coaches. Thank you. Did we get more markers? I didn't find any inside the trailer.
I'm coming to grab mine now.
We weren't able to get markers this morning, but there really should be some in there. You looked everywhere? Yeah, I checked in the bin, but I put mine directly in. There wasn't any in, and I looked in a bunch of other spaces. Even checked like deep down in the corners of the cabinets, top and bottom, and didn't see any. So we have one marker, or we have two? Nah, just Aiden's the only one that has one. Ricky or GP, can you hear us on the radio? Can Ricky or GP?
I muted you when you walked away.
Dang, that
What?
conversation I was
Oh.
just having over there was great.
Oh, I didn't know you were back, so.
Sorry. Yeah, the people were talking about how they're incredibly happy with how everything's going, and dang. Oh well.
I'll do it again.
Yeah. Stage it, force it. Yeah. My fault.
No, when you walk too far away, it starts cutting out, so I had to mute.
I understand.
We have a question in the chat. Your opinion for rally, do you prefer Tech 10s or Fox Instinct?
So I've never put a pair of Instincts on, so I can't give honest feedback, but I can tell you I love Tech 10s. The way the boot feels on your foot. The only thing I will say is Tech 10s do have a break-in period, so if you get a pair of Tech 10s, usually by the end of the day, if you go to the track and ride a couple motors, they'll be broken in. What I like to do is I'll stick my boot under a tire or something and really pull back and allow these hinges to kind of open up. But once they do, I mean, they're phenomenal. Also, too, I've heard a couple times people say if they come from like Tech 7s or Tech 3s, they'll have a hard time getting the controls. They feel like they're standing on them too much. So it does take a little bit to get on the balls of your feet. But once you ride on the balls, like these boots if you ride with perfect technique, they're made for it. It's harder to ride with these boots with wrong technique than it is with proper technique, if that makes sense. You know, if you ride properly, they're designed for that, and you'll be fine. But if you ride either flat-footed or with your feet out, it's just not going to feel good, and you're not really going to like them. But the support I get from these with the inner booty and everything, how tight it feels, it just makes me feel more connected to the bike. I feel like I have more feel in the boot, which I know with Fox Instincts, they say that's a big plus side is you do have a lot of feel. I can't speak on them 100%, but I can tell you with these, they are really, really good. Hope that helps answer your question.
Cool.
Yes, this is in Casa Grande, Arizona, Motoland. BMX Park.
I can hit, there's 2 mountain ranges, 2 national forests I can hit from my house, and I'm in like downtown.
That's sick.
So I got this so I can do everything, but when I got it, my buddies that do the trails around here, they're like, well, you need to ride for a while before you can do these trails. So I wasn't planning on doing big jumps on this bike, but learning motocross so I can get good skills on the bike.
You're doing great already.
Yeah. Today feels more fun than yesterday. I feel more comfortable.
Heck yeah, that's the goal. I mean, it's rewarding for me to see you guys happy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what you guys get from this, I think, is awesome for our both parties. That project. It's rewarding for me to hear.
You're getting better when you're sleeping.
Exactly.
That feels really good.
That's awesome. Happy to hear that. I'll meet back over there. I think their group is all done too. We can start our hike. That bike is so nice.
session. I think that that's going to be nearly impossible for some of you, and it shouldn't be something that we strive to do. Grab a hat, grab a water, sit and listen in, and what you might find is actually just by taking that break and listening a little longer, you might actually learn a little bit more than just driving yourself into the ground for no reason, right? So really take that time. Just be smart. Pace yourself. It's only the very beginning part of day 2. So we'll do that second switch at 11. That will bring us up to lunch. Lunch will go to 1. After that, we'll do one more group rotation, so that way you guys get all 3 instructors. And then we'll do a team activity, which we haven't decided what that is yet. Oh, thank you. But those are really, really, really fun. We do those for each group, has their own version of their team activity. So that way it's a bit smaller, a bit more organized. and they're really, really fun. And then after that, we'll end the day with a purposeful practice moto, like we always do. Yes. Then we got film study. Then we got mindset workshops. Following that schedule as always. If you guys are thinking that you're enjoying the week, keep in mind that you live in a perfect location to be hitting multiple of these camps. There's a bunch of classes in this area. So talk to the guys, the admin team, Ricky and Greg, about that season's pass and what that entails to just upsell. That upsell there is just paying the difference, super simple, and it just gives you access to every single camp and every single class. It's a ridiculous deal. We priced it way too low. The price after, we're gonna do one. You good?
Sorry about that.
You need water? Okay. We're gonna do one more camp at Verona in 2 weeks in San Diego. I know a lot of you guys are going to that one. After that, the season's pass price, that whole offer is going to change completely because we just way lowballed ourselves. But you guys take advantage of it and train with us for the whole year because these are so much fun. What's the best part about it is it's a consistent experience, but you got a chance to experience this 5-day curriculum with the coaches, and it feels very consistent. But on totally different tracks, totally different day. Like going from last week to this week, having Florida sand, now we're in the desert. It just, there couldn't be a better way to practice and learn and just get a little bit better. Like we talked about last night for the mindset sessions, it's just a matter of habit and repeating this stuff over and over and over, and you will get better and better and better at all of it. So we all know where we're going, right? We got blue group starting over here, we got red group over here on Moto track, and we've got green group starting on the vet track. That switch will be at 11. Sound good? All right, guys. Let's have some fun.
What?
Set 3 laps each group, okay? Stick to the insides, okay? You can sit just in between the 2 corners, okay? I don't want to see anybody sitting before, in the middle, or just exiting the corner, okay? You can sit right after you are in that straight, okay? I just want to build a nice line and us right to the inside. Everything's clear? Does it make sense? And let's work from that. Okay, so we can warm up ourselves and build a nice section. Okay.
Coach, if I may. Toes in. Toes in. No, back there.
Hey, Alessandro, real quick, sorry to interrupt. What section are you working exactly? You're right where the track cut is.
You guys are on the whole warm-up. Did you hear me yelling at you? I was yelling at you. Your feet were literally like this. And then you went through the turn, and you sat down. Now you have no connection to the bike whatsoever. We can't build the rest of the riding ability if we don't have the foundation. That's our foundation. We gotta have this foundation so when we push our knees into the bike, okay? I know you want to go fast, but slow it down. Get those toes pointed in, okay? That's gonna help you through these turns.
Yeah, okay, so maybe later we're going to stop over there so it's more clear for everybody. Yeah. Guys, first, before starting again, I'm sorry, maybe it's better if we move ourselves over there, okay? So please follow me once again. favor to ourselves, build a nice rod to the inside on the left, a nice rod on the right, okay? Stick to the inside, stand all the way, you can see it over there, but stand on the way on the two corners and 3 laps, okay? Group 1, you can go on the track over there, okay? Let's go. If there's something that you're struggling with, don't try to go faster, go slower and fix it. The gentleman out there on the gray bike, I think it's 8 p.m., his hardest thing right now is to get his back in the arch position. So he goes faster and he goes like this. It's not going to help. Drop the speed down. We're trying to get his back in the arch. That was better. Slow down. That's a great example that I always use when someone asks.
How far ahead do we look?
I always, so when I'm in the turn, I always preference like 5 or 6 feet ahead, okay? But as soon as the track opens, okay, for example, like opening, like exiting a turn where I have to stop ahead of myself, I look as far as I can, and as far as I can. As soon as you see the exit, look ahead. If you are in the rock, 5, 6, 7 feet ahead. So, guys, really quick before letting the second group go. So, few main things that I noticed. What's the name? Aiden? Caden. Higher gear. Okay. And then, guys, most of you, Jamie was with his hand up, and you, Caden, didn't see him. He saw him at the last moment. That means he was looking too next to the front fence. Look ahead, okay? As Jamie was saying, not looking ahead, keeping too short of a gear, rounding your back. It's just because you're not feeling safe, you're not feeling comfortable enough, so you close yourself and you want to protect yourself, put in short gears, not looking close. Open your body, open your eyes, look ahead, shift up so your engine is way smoother, okay? We always say to you 30%, okay? So if you're feeling that you're going 30% but you still feel insecure, go to 25%. You have to build the feeling on feeling yourself more relaxed and comfortable, okay? Because if not, you're gonna always be close with your body, looking to your front fender. You have to open your eyes ahead, looking ahead, and be relaxed and open your chest. Okay? If you see someone walking around the street like this, does he seem secure of himself? I don't think so. He knows where he's going, exactly. Chest up. It's like being proud of yourself. It seems silly, but it's these things that you can step to the next level. Okay. So, second group, same thing. Try to slow even more down. Okay. But I wanna see you guys more relaxed, with your chest open, with your eyes looking ahead. Okay. And let's work from that.
Smooth as fast.
Okay. Am I live? I'm live? Look ahead! Look ahead! Look ahead! Look ahead! Good! Good job. Let's see. Feet open. Good.
Is heel too far down?
Yeah. Jamie, next lap. Good. Most of the people, most of you guys struggle with the throttle control, okay? You have to be smoother on the gas, okay?
So you told me to shift up a gear. I'm hitting this in second. You want me to go third?
Third. Definitely in third.
Okay.
Yeah.
Clutch control at all or no?
No clutch.
No clutch?
You're not, I mean, you use the clutch X in the corner if you need more power, but in this case, there's no reason to use the clutch.
I got you.
Jamie! Good. Okay. How was it?
I had one corner where I actually put my heels far enough down and it made cornering so much easier.
Yeah.
Like
I saw you
felt
dropping
it.
your heels. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. I saw. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
yeah.
The thing is that when you drop your heels, when you're not used to drop your heels a lot, you tend to go too far back.
Okay.
In that case, you have to counterbalance going forward with your head.
The bike just felt more stable in
Yeah.
the corner.
Yeah, because you put a lot more weight on your bike.
Right. So I
Yes.
feel like I'm struggling with body position a lot.
Yeah.
Really bad.
We're gonna work on that. We're gonna work on that. So guys, how did you feel? Good? Good? So, guys, listen to me. So, two main things. Guys, everybody please. Hey, two main things. Either body position was not working enough or throttle control, especially in this right-hander that is a bit tighter than the other one, okay? So, what we're gonna do is the first set I want to work on throttle control. So it's gonna be 3 laps with no braking and no clutch. But being a slow corner, you also have to work on feeling smooth, feeling the right hand getting on the gas way smoother, okay? You have to feel your RPMs going up, increasingly going up smooth, okay? For example, perfect example that is not doing this exercise is, what's her name? Derek? he struggles a lot with using too much the clutch and too much the brakes, okay? Not having these safe spots like clutch or rear brake, you will be forced to have more control, okay? So focus on that. Focus on feeling the throttle opening smooth and slowly going up, okay? Slowly increase going up. Because if not, if you don't have this type of feeling, it will also be a problem with your body position, because guess what? If you don't have this feeling with a throttle, as soon as you find yourself going to outside or to inside, you pull the clutch, you run your back, you move your foot to get on the rear brake, you move your hand to go to the rear to go to the front brake, and you become more tense, okay? You have to relax your arms and be smooth working with your throttle control, okay? It translates also to your body position, okay? Now let's begin to work on that, okay? Then next set we focus on body position. I don't wanna say too much stuff because I don't wanna confuse you, okay? So focus on that, okay? Also in these corners, going on the jumps, going on into the faces, roll the throttle, be smooth, just focus on that, roll the throttle, okay? All the problems of body position will come out, but I don't care, okay? Just stand, okay, in a better way possible, but focus on getting the throttle smooth, okay?
Hey, before you go, give yourselves room. It's hard for the coaches to look at you when it's a race. When somebody slows down, they're probably slowing down because the person in front of them, they're trying to give them room. So give them room. It's not a race.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of doing 100% to pass that guy, back off a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just give guys room so you can actually work at what you're doing. It's not a race out there today. Okay?
Yeah, especially when you go off the track that it's dusty, go slow so you don't get dusty when you go on the track, okay? Group 1, 3 laps. You have to fix it?
Yeah, I want to try and fix that. That's the problem.
Okay. Yeah. Your feet, but two knees back, but squeezing the bike. You have to put your knees back, but you have to squeeze the bike with your knees. If not, you're gonna be like this, falling forward and back. Okay.
Just to find my only second day on the track.
Yes.
I have not used my brakes or my clutch yet.
Okay. Okay.
I haven't sat down yet. I don't even know how to. So sitting down feels really weird because I've only stood up because you taught me yesterday.
How's your throttle control?
I think it's pretty
Okay.
steady.
Yeah, I saw that.
Just keep doing what I'm doing. Don't worry about it.
Yes.
Okay.
I really want to stick with that because it's really key. I'm gonna watch you later. Okay. What bike you are on? Okay. Yeah. You didn't do a bike. So I saw you. Okay. Remember?
Yeah. You said look.
Yeah.
Look out.
You were looking ahead. Okay. You were doing great. But as soon as you went out of the corner, you got on the gas, and you extended your arms. Okay. You were good. You were in a good position, but as soon as you got on the gas,
bike left me.
Yeah, that's why. Or either you were not pulling your chest and head forward enough, or you were not squeezing your legs to the bike. Okay? Because as I said, when you have good throttle control, good position, you have to start to anticipate what the bike does. Okay? Because if you get on the gas, the bike wants to pull you back, okay?
Right.
So you have to anticipate going forward.
Okay.
And that's your problem. That's the problem that I saw.
Yeah, I'm not even attempting to do that. So yes.
Okay. And not because if you are in a perfect position, but if and you get on the gas and you don't anticipate the movement of the bike, you fall back. Okay.
Yeah.
You have to go forward and get on the gas. Okay. Does it make sense?
Yes.
Thank you.
No problem, thank you. Let's see.
Yeah, the heels take away the heels down. You're flat in the center of gravity down the middle of the bike down to the ground.
You see, did you see him that he got on the gas a bit later? But being on the gas later, he was able to open it and do not let off. Try to get on the gas as late as you can almost, okay? So you can do one movement, okay? Good. Good. Let's watch him, okay? Let's watch him all together. He got on the gas a bit earlier, and so he wasn't able to, okay? We were working on that with Jeff Walker last week in Florida, and he said when I'm actually riding at my best potential, most of the corners I don't even get on the gas. I get on the gas when I exit the corners. Does it make sense? Next lap.
A little that Yamaha.
No clutch, no brakes. He struggles with body position, but throttle control was good. Okay, guys, remember, no brakes, no clutch, okay, and get on the gas as smooth as you can, okay? Got it? Jamie, yeah. Okay, yes.
Can you explain the drill one more time what we're doing? I kind of forgot.
No clutch, no brakes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna repeat everything right now when they stop because I want to say something. And get on the gas as smooth as you can.
All right.
Yes.
I got that.
Just focus on throttle control, okay? Good. A bit better, okay? A bit better, but still.
A little choppy, yeah.
Yeah, little choppy.
I can work on it.
What?
I'm still working on it.
Yeah. That's good.
Because I
That's
can't
good.
use the clutch, so I'm not using the clutch.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Get used to that.
Really good. Really good. Okay, guys. Caden, he struggled with the body position, but the last corner, you shift up, right?
Yeah, I felt really good.
Really good. So much better. He was doing this corner in second, and he wasn't able to roll the throttle. He shifted up. Perfect. Now, body position, okay? But so much better. Really happy. And then Suzuki on the 81. Have you noticed, for example, I'm gonna take two examples. As we were watching you, what's her name? What? Tyler? Tyler got on the gas. He was the one who got on the gas as late as everyone. Okay, he got on the gas over there, and he was able to got on the gas later, but roll the throttle, okay? If you guys go on the gas earlier, you have to have perfect position, you have to lean the bike way more, and you have to have way more speed, okay? So think about that. Go on the gas a bit later, okay? Stand, enter the corner standing with no gas, okay? But when you get on the gas, it has to be a smooth and a unique noise, okay? So when you decide, if you struggle with chopping the gas, wait just a second more to get on the gas. Go on the gas a bit later. Does it make sense? So same things, throttle control, get on the gas a bit later so you can maintain the RPMs going up slowly, okay? Let's go, second group.
I normally am I'm second in most corners. So
that's 250, right?
It's 250, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm second here because I've been told just keep it high RPMs all the time.
Yeah, with the 250 you have to shift up and down more, because obviously with the 250 you have to shift more. But always prefer a higher gear. Okay. If you find yourself struggling, shift up. Then you will gain more speed, and then you will be able to adjust, okay?
Yeah, the first 3 laps or 2 laps going in third gear, I kept blowing this corner on that last one.
That should be on third gear, especially if you're going 30%. I would go third gear.
It felt way better in third, it just took a minute to get used to.
Did you say you were climbing out on the exit?
What?
Did you say you were climbing out of the
like the beginning I was in third gear, and then I
shift up. Too vertical to the ground. Yes.
I was speeding a little bit. I was dragging the front brake just a touch to keep the front wheel down.
That's okay. Using the front brake, that's okay. Okay. But you were doing pretty good. Okay. You saw that you got on the gas there, and you were able to.
Yeah.
That's good. I mean, better not. That also it's good even if you're not using it.
Yeah.
Because it can build way more feeling.
It's just something I've wanted to work on, so that's
No, but it's good. I also do it.
Yeah.
I also do it.
Because normally I don't use it that much, so I'm
yeah,
trying
but
to
it likes because you can lean the bike way easier.
Without trying to force it.
Yes, because if you use the rear brake, your bike go up.
It stands up, yeah.
Good. Good. Knees to forward. Shift up. Whoa. Next time we have to let them shift up, so maybe you can ride. Yeah. Next set. Next set, no problem. Good job. Good. Doesn't work? Perfect. Okay, let's pull them off.
Yeah, I hit on the top of one of them. I think I only hit it twice. I only hit it twice. Okay. What gear are you in? I hit it? Third gear, yeah. Third gear, like half. And that's just to land on top, or that's where I'm landing on the bottom. To land on top, like 7 gears. I just hate rolling that first one.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
I can't switch my...
That's not yours, right? It is? No. Ah, yeah. Yeah, they found it. Good. Where Jamie off, that means that you have to pull off the track over there. Do not. And also, I personally put the cones over there yesterday. Let's go on the track and do that corner so you don't get dust here. Go on the track where the cone is, okay? That's right. How did you guys feel? Good, way better. Even small bikes. I'm really happy about it. Have you seen how smoother it is to roll the throttle? Maybe 515 on the Cowie and some other guys struggle with getting on the gas too early. Okay, just remember, I was talking with Jeff Walker last week, and he said when I'm riding and in my best potential, I noticed that I always get on the gas exiting the corners because I have so much roll speed that I can maintain deep ruts. We know. That's why we always say higher gears. Position, okay? We can work on these things because most of you guys struggle with that, okay? Austin, that's huge when you develop some more bike skills that you are able to lean the bike more. Instead of doing this, okay, put your hips inside and stay more balanced with the bike with your chest, okay? I tend to do it too, okay? It's just something they taught me, but it's better to move your hips on the outside, okay? And with your knees a bit on the inside instead of doing this, okay? But with this type, with these ruts, you can stay balanced and center with the bike, okay? But that was good. So now we're gonna focus on two things, okay? And that's one, to be honest. Hips back and head forward, okay? Also the guys that have good posture, for example, KTM with the blue jersey. Out. But if you are vertical to the ground with your chest, you're not putting weight on the bike. You have to put the weight down, and you put your weight down, going back with your hips and forward with your chest. So try to feel two strings, one that pull your hips back, and one that pulls your head forward, okay? Does it make sense? Guys, I'm here, eh? So work on that. That means or you have to put your knees back or your heels down, but just focus on feeling tension here with the hips going back and head. I want to see everybody with his head over the handlebar, okay? Always, always. Still, no clutch and no brakes. Hips back and head forward. Try to feel the tension, okay? 2 strings. 1 strings pull you forward, 1 strings pull you back, okay? Try to feel that. Let's go, 3 laps. You're watching to here. You're looking to your front fender. You have to watch ahead, to look ahead. Yeah, you're looking down too much.
Alessandro. What's wrong with like going over that jump and coming off over there?
Yes.
What's wrong with that?
What?
So, cause like if I do that, then I can like finish out the corner.
What? Sorry.
Okay, so if I go over there though, I can like finish out the corner.
Yes.
Wouldn't that be better?
No, but because we stopped you here, because you already did the laps. But if Jamie stops you there, just stop.
Okay.
Okay.
But, like,
Okay. You're right, but just do what we are saying to you. You already did the 3 corners, 3 or 4 corners. I already watched you. Okay. Yes.
How do I get more rolling speed in corners so I can start clearing jumps? Because like on every single jump I'm just
Shift up.
What?
You have to shift up here.
Shift up more?
Yeah. Shift up a gear. Okay. Because you have too short of a gear here because you chop the throttle. You have to gain more speed over there. Get off the gas and get on the gas over there. Okay. Do not get on the gas over there in second, then shut off, then go on again, then shut off. Okay.
Okay. It's like a smooth.
Yeah. But shift up.
And shift
Yeah.
up.
Shift up.
Okay. Thank you.
Shift up. The secret is, if you shift up, you will be able to gain more speed, okay? But get off the brakes earlier and get on the gas later.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. I'll try that.
Good, pretty good. Pretty good. Have you seen the difference between these 2 guys? The second one was vertical to the ground and he moved a lot more. The first one horizontal and he was not moving, and that's what you want. Let's watch them again. Let's watch them again. Oh no, Jamie stopped them. Okay, much better. He's not looking ahead. He didn't even see Jamie. So 1 last set, really good. Really good, 634, really good. Good job, good job. We were spotting the difference between you 2, okay? You have to stay more, because you are with the hips out, okay? Watch at me, look at me. You are with the hips out, but you're like this. You have to be more horizontal with your chest, okay? You have questions?
No.
It's good, you sure? But it's pretty good. Pretty good, guys. I'm really happy about it. So, second, you have to turn your hips out. But you will get there, okay? It takes time, okay? Guys, same thing. 2 string. Imagine having 2 strings. One pulls you back with your hips, and one pulls you forward with your chest and head. Okay. Try to feel a lot of tension. It will seem strange. Okay. It will feel strange also, but try to feel the tension. Okay. Let's go. You have to look more ahead. Jamie pulled you off and you didn't even see him.
Oh, I thought he did the thumbs up.
Ah, okay. Look ahead. As soon as you go out of the corner, look ahead. Because you're riding pretty good. You just have to build a bit more momentum and a bit more speed. But technique and throttle control is pretty good.
Thank you. I know yesterday I struggled with my throttle control.
Yeah. It's way better. I didn't see you yesterday here, but way better.
Thank you. The one thing I was mentioning to him that seems to help me is coming in the corner with a little bit more speed than I feel I'm comfortable with.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm not gonna make it. I'll drag my boot.
Because you get on the gas later.
Yeah.
And you can you are able, having a good position, you are able to maintain the speed inside the rock. And getting on the gas later, then what we will take you let's say to a next step, it will be maintain that speed and get on the gas earlier.
Gotcha.
But maintain without chopping.
Yeah.
Because now you have good roll speed, good position, and you get on the gas over there. But imagine keeping the roll speed, entering the corner, keeping the position, but get on the gas a couple of feet before.
Yeah.
And you will gain so much more speed exiting the corner.
Yeah.
So
I feel like I'm not really shooting to clear this table, but I feel like I still have to push to get to the table.
Yeah. But it's really important to keep the position right, because if you keep the position right, then you can play shifting down a gear to build more speed, get on the gas a bit earlier. Okay. So yeah, but it's pretty good. Pretty good.
I appreciate it.
Good.
Yeah. Is he having trouble on the exit?
What?
Is Max having trouble on the exit?
No, he was telling me that he is not sure. He's not able to clear the jump, and I said your body position is good. Your roll speed exiting the corner is good. It will take time, but as you are doing, getting on the gas a bit later, okay. You are doing that. You are able to keep it, okay.
Still ramp it up, but you're doing it.
Yeah. But what we will take to the next step will be maintain the roll speed, maintain the position, but get on the gas earlier.
Well, and if he carries a little bit more roll, being on a 2-stroke, he'll be more in the power band to be able to...
exactly. But imagine keeping the roll speed, keeping the position, and get on the gas earlier.
Yeah.
Then you gain a lot more speed actually, okay?
Yeah, if you get 2 miles per hour here, it turns into a lot more at the end.
Yeah, but first you need to feel the roll speed, okay? Before getting on the gas earlier. Stand up! Good. Way better. Stand up, stand up. Good. Look how much better was it.
11 o'clock.
Let's go. Pull them off.
I just want to say hi to my family at home. Hi, Kenzie. Hi, Savannah. Hi, Marin.
Ehi, sto cane, oh, non capisci un cazzo, porca puttana. Good, really good, really good. Way better, yes, way better. Have you seen how keeping your head forward, you were, I mean, looking at you, you were way better, way better. And you seem way more in control, like 10 times more.
I feel like when the bike goes squirrely, I don't worry about it at all.
Yeah, because if you keep your head forward, you can control the bike over here. If you don't keep your head forward, you extend your arms and just mess up all of your control. Way better, guys. How did you feel? Keeping the head above the bar pad. It makes so much difference, okay? But I also want to focus on keeping your hips back, because if I just say to you, keep your head forward and then you collapse with your knees, doesn't make any sense, okay? You always want to feel this tension going back with your hips and forward with your head, but way better. I mean, from the first lap, you do like this in America, we do way difference. Way more different, way better. Okay, so now do you have a bike, Jamie? No, yeah. Now you will follow Jamie and you will go slowly to AJ to work on the next section on the main track, okay? If anybody wants to get something to drink, you can, okay? But follow Jamie and go to AJ.
If you go get a drink, come back and meet us right over there. Okay?
Exactly.
Try to stay off the sandy stuff. Great.
Hey, I feel a lot better.
Yes.
I've kind of been trying to teach myself, and I know to keep on my toes. I'm sitting like this, and I thought it was the same
In fact, when we do the transition, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. I tell you why. When you do the transition from sitting to standing, personally, the way I teach and the way I do it, I try to do it, is from here to sit, you just think about dropping your heels. Because guess what? If you're here, boom. Okay. Try to do that. Try to do that. Sit, okay?
Boom.
Boom. And just think about sit again. Just think about dropping your heels down.
Boom.
Boom. Okay?
That's where I should be.
Yeah. Yeah.
This feels a whole lot different. My back hurts.
But your low back hurts because you're not used to it. But you know that you are able to drop your heels even more.
Like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Even more. You have to feel the tension over here. Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
Okay.
Way better. Way better.
Going right there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. See you later.
All right. See you.
Yeah. Wait. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ciao, ciao.
like right now the audio is working.
Both channels though?
No, it's just the one channel. Alright. But even this one still is like doing the weird audio jack thing again. It's like the dustier this thing keeps getting, it's getting more finicky.
Hello, hello, hello? Is anybody complaining?
Other than when this thing starts doing weird sounds.
Who said that? Oh shoot. Oops. I want to go ban that person from the chat.
Once you swipe out.
Yeah, alright, there. Well, he's cooked. If I see that again, he's cooked. Alright, let me take the mic real quick. Hey guys, I'm sure you're only hearing me out of your right ear right now. We're having some technical difficulties. I think we're going to run for another hour like this up until lunch when we have a break, and then we're going to try to find a solution. So we apologize. Unfortunately, technology just doesn't always cooperate, and it always seems to happen to us at least once a day. So we're sorry. Yeah, we'll find a solution, and we're leveling up. This is very new to us, so hopefully you guys understand, and we'll be better about it. But settings are all right. I think just the input on my camera that we're using for the live stream is just shot. This camera's 8 years old. I've taken maybe like 500,000 pictures on it, so she's a little tired. So for next time we do streams in Brona Oaks, we'll have our live stream camera. It didn't make it in time for this camp, so we apologize. Thank you everybody for being in the stream. We had about 2,500 views on YouTube yesterday, which is pretty wild. Cause we threw out a couple stories, put out a couple posts promoting it, but nothing like major. So it's pretty cool that you guys are tapping in and watching all these platforms, right? So we're very thankful and grateful for that, because without you guys, we wouldn't be able to spend 2 weeks back to back at tracks doing this kind of stuff, right? So appreciate all you guys. I'm gonna send Adrian to go hang out with AJ. Bear with the audio for now, and we'll try to find a solution after lunch. So we might go down for about an hour, but we'll figure something out. We always do. So appreciate it. Catch you guys in a little bit.
video, but I'll say it again because I want to thank you. Drill it in here. This is the process to learn every corner that you ever go to for the rest of your life. Here, you want me to hold the mic? This is going to be good for the live stream too. Thank you. Is this on? Testing, testing. Every corner that you hit for the rest of your life, this is how you're going to do it. And I'm telling you, it is a secret. I made up this process, but it's been the best, maybe the best process that I've ever created. It is to start by standing the entire way. The reason we do that is because you eliminate the extra variables. If you're messing up in a corner, it's probably because you're just doing way too many things. There was somebody that was in Red Group that they're here for a day pass, and they couldn't stay in this rut for the life of them, but it was because they would enter, they would drag and skid the rear brake, they'd pull the clutch in and all the way until they're halfway through the corner. He would sit, and then he would stand, and he would sit, and I'm just like, geez Louise, he had like 7 extra things that didn't need to be done at all. So I said, here, stand up, I got him in the attack position, I said, you stay here, don't move a muscle, don't touch the clutch, don't touch the brakes, and just go through second gear slow and smooth. And he did it perfect. And he was like, whoa, that was suspiciously easy, is what he said. That was too easy. I'm like, well, there you go. That's the catch. So start by standing. You'll be able to learn the gear selection. You'll learn where you can trust the dirt, where you can't. Then you reverse engineer the corner. So you sit at the end and accelerate out. You notice how that's how I did it in my demonstration, right? I stood the whole way and I sat right towards the end. Do that however many times you need to get comfortable. Then you sit a little earlier, maybe at the 60 or 70% mark. Do it however many times you need until you get comfortable. Then sit a little earlier, and you'll eventually find that sweet spot of where to sit in the turn. It's a beautiful way to just learn a corner and know exactly where you should sit, and you create your game plan, right? You ever hear a pro on the podium talk about hitting his marks? I think most pros, when they say that, they don't really know what they even mean when they say it. But what that means is you have designated points of acceleration, braking, shifting, standing, sitting, and you repeat those points over and over. So you'll be able to figure out what your marks are to repeat them. What most people do, and I'm sure all of you almost are guilty of this, who just sees a corner and then just assumes you're supposed to sit at the beginning of it because that's just what you thought you were supposed to do. So you never actually learned the corner for what it is. You just used an assumption from a past situation and applied it to that corner. It's not going to work. Learn each corner for what it is by doing that stand up and then sit at the end process. It works beautifully. So try it here, and this goes for that second group and first group. Try it again. In that left-hander, the left-hander, any corner you ever go to. If they till this tonight and it's a new rut for tomorrow, guess what? You do the same process all over again until you figure out for that rut on that day where you sit. It works so awesome. It works so awesome. So remember that process. Try it next time you go out. Okay, second group. Can we get, you want to follow Austin on the 113? He's going to show you guys where that track cut is. Thank you. So those of you at home, hopefully that sounded okay and I wasn't screaming into the mic too much. Practice that process. It is an absolute secret weapon. If you have questions in the chat, let me know. This is Blue Group. So these are our middle guys. This is our biggest group, most popular group. We've got about 5 or 6 day pass riders in this group as well. So that's what's cool about these camps, is that if you can't make the full week and commit to a full week, whether it be just putting the time aside or financially, you can just sign up for a day. Super cool. So I think we've got 4 or 5 or 6 day pass people in this group alone. And what's sweet is you can go on the website and look at the schedule and see, all right, which day are they doing jumps? Which day are they doing corners? And pick your weakness and pick the day that you need to show up for to work on. So today's corner day. So our 5 or 6 guys that showed up today want to work some corners. Sweet. You look great. Super smooth. Now, I forget, you said normally left or right is your
Left
kryptonite?
is where I was having an issue,
Okay.
and I'm feeling a lot stronger, especially the one that, feel free to take it for a spin, tell me if there's anything that you feel off on it. Yeah, as far as left-handers, I feel great now, but for the longest time it's like a mental block. So, hold on, whenever you get a chance.
Oh, you got the wing side in this bike too.
Yeah.
Have you felt okay with the left-handers so far this week?
Yes. The only one that I struggle with is this U-turn. I hit the, and I struggle with inside, so I've been hitting the inside
almost every corner all week. The inside here, I feel like my eyes are the problem. If I look away, most of the time I hit it good. Sometimes I wash the front end. Last group, I was doing good in these two, and then I washed the front end coming around this one. But it's like I feel like I turned too soon, and the front end went in the rut, and I fell to the inside.
Okay.
But
that was yesterday.
Yeah. Or no, that was earlier, last session.
No, you look very good in this corner. Very good. Is that second gear or third gear? Third. Okay.
It's very subtle, but it helps
to hit the jump and come in with more speed versus rolling it, speeding up, then trying to slow down. So I was really backing off to give the guy in front of me some room.
So a lot of what he just said is a lot of beginners will slow down too much for the beginning of the corner, and then they force themselves to get on the throttle right here at the beginning of the rut, and then they just blip themselves out of the rut. I was super impressed with your guys' group, by the way. Super impressed. We really stuck to the game plan.
Do you remember me at class at all a couple of years ago, AJ? If I showed you pictures,
I don't remember exactly, but I can remember for sure that you definitely don't look anything like what you look like now. That's for sure.
I was just curious if you could remember like the difference.
You'll have to show me some pictures and videos.
I got some on my phone. I'll pull them up later.
I want to watch Austin too, because I haven't seen Austin ride in a bit. Whoa, whoa! All right, so that one, he missed the front end, missed the rut. You see that, Mark? Look at the 330 machine. He won that bike in a giveaway in December. He's from Georgia. He just showed up this week in Arizona. Drove it all the way out west. He's going to hit camp with us this week. Then he's going to do Verona Oaks in San Diego, California with us in 2 weeks. And then he's going to go to South Carolina the week after that, or a month after that. And then he's going to go to Washington State the month after that. So his family basically have decided that they're going on tour with us for all these camps. But it makes sense because he saved $9 grand. Wait till the first group's back out there. This group's kind of stacked.
They're a little.
There's way more people in this group than the other ones.
They're not wanting to give each other space.
Yeah.
They try to pass each other instead of giving each other space.
Hey, can you pull? You're a little uncomfortably close to that entry there. Same with these guys. Can you guys get a little further from the track? Hey, by the way, chat, I quizzed these guys this morning. I said there's an assistant coach out there that smells extremely good. You got to figure out who it is. Little hint to the chat, it's driver Jamie. So I wear a cologne called Le Labo, L-E-L-A-B-O, and the scent is Santal 33, S-A-N-T-A-L 33. It's like really expensive cologne, but it smells ridiculous. So if you ever go into like a really nice restaurant or a really nice 5-star hotel, most of them will pump a scent similar to that through, or that scent through. And that's what Jamie had it on, and I recognized it right away. I'm like, who's wearing Santal 33? And it's Jamie. He puts it on his neck each morning. So he just smells so good, just at a dirt bike track. So what we do here at the Moto Academy, we really want to elevate that experience. So not only do we teach you how to ride a dirt bike, but we smell good too, you know? We smell expensive here at the Moto Academy. What are we doing in the chat? It's noon on a Tuesday. Nice, good footwork here on the Husky. Knees too far forward on the Yamaha. What are we doing on noon? We're in Arizona, by the way, for those of you just joining. How's our audio sound? How's the video look? I'm pumped on the new live stream setup. It's so legit. So right now, today's corner day, right? So what we're working on now is piecing together that corner process that I talked about 5 minutes ago, which is start by standing, learn the corner standing, and then start sitting at the end of the corner, and then sit earlier and earlier and earlier as you get comfortable. I know that sounds obvious, very good. But it's a process that most people don't stick to. Because what most people do is they just assume you're supposed to sit at the beginning of the turn, and they never learn the corner for what it is. Like, you know how many people that reach out to me in the app like, AJ, I've got this one corner on my local track, it's an inside rut, and I just can't figure it out. No matter what, I can't figure it out. I'm like, well, have you ever just stood all the way through it? No? There you go. Stand all the way through it. It'll teach you so much about the rut. Beautiful footwork. Beautiful. How are your calves and hamstrings feeling? Fine?
Just toasted.
Toasted.
My
okay.
calves are just, I can barely walk.
Wow, okay. Make sure a couple things that you can do.
Stretching all the time.
I was going to say, stretch a lot this week. Ice if you want. You can do also like a contrast shower might help to get the blood flowing. I don't know if you ever like cold plunge or sauna, but it's sort of like that. So you could get the shower really, really hot and then get it as cold as it will go for like a minute and then go really hot again. Just helps your blood circulate.
Okay.
And it just helps your muscles recover faster. So it's like a little cheat code if you're sore. But yeah, I could tell, that's the reason I asked is because you have such good footwork. I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, his calves have got to be toast.
And I'm standing the entire time.
Great.
I haven't sat
How's
yet.
your back?
It's like just like my calves.
Toast. All right, whose lower back is on fire? All right, whose calves are on fire? Okay, that's all good stuff. That's all good stuff. Anybody's bottom of their feet hurt? Ah. Okay, ankles hurting a little bit, but bottom of feet, yeah? Have you ever had that happen on a dirt bike? Great. So you know what that's a sign of? That's a sign of riding on the balls of your feet and using your foot muscles, which is great. And a lot of us have really weak feet because we either have work boots on or riding boots or these shoes with unnecessarily big soles. So what I've had notoriously flat feet too. So what I've done in the last couple of years is I'm barefoot all the time now, and I never used to be. I used to be the person that would step on like a little pebble barefoot and just like, no! Yeah, and now I'm barefoot everywhere. So when I go on my cold plunges and I go for a hike in by the stream by my house, I do it barefoot. And I've noticed it started to create more shape in the bottom of my foot. And so my foot doesn't get nearly as sore or tired as it used to, but if the bottom and the arch of your foot's getting tired, that's good, but that's a sign that we have to strengthen our feet. So if you go to the gym, if you're doing your workouts, you're doing foundation training, take your shoes off. I know we're in the dust over there, but take your shoes off to do workouts like that. It makes a huge difference. So now this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take that learning lesson from last time, experimenting by standing deep and then sitting earlier. But now I want to hold you guys accountable to actually sit earlier. It's gonna feel very uncomfortable for a lot of you guys because I already can tell that some of you are starting to get wired to just stand almost the whole time, which is awesome. That's literally what the Moto Academy is all about, is I want that default to be standing. That's beautiful, that's perfect.
Like the guy walking up.
Like this guy. Anybody need a straw hat? But the real GP is the ultimate stand-up magician. And so isn't Driver Jamie. So isn't everybody at the Moto Academy, by the way. What was I just gonna say? Start to hold yourselves accountable this next set, because we'll do one more set each group, to sit earlier and earlier and see if we can get all the way to sitting at the beginning of the corner. It's gonna be more difficult, there's no question about it. So if you have to go slower, do that. But let's try it.
So you want to sit all the way through?
Yeah, but work your way back to it. Don't just, if right now you're sitting at the end of the corner, don't just skip to sitting there. Work your way in every corner, work your way lap 1 sitting there, lap 2 here, lap 3, lap 4, lap 5, and work your way back to that process. So that by the end of this session, you're sitting at the beginning of the corners. And then I just want you guys to report back to me. Sorry to yell in your ear. You're good. Report back to me at the end of this session whether it felt more difficult, easier, more physically demanding, less physically demanding. I just want to hear a report. Sound good? Feet on the peg still, yes. Feet on the pegs all week. That won't change this week. All week, feet on the pegs.
80s, number 777, we don't put our foot out.
Ooh,
KX, we
okay.
don't put our foot out.
Ooh.
In, toes in.
Okay, got it? First group. First group.
It might be worth reminding to get space, not race each other.
Space out. Find that space. Create that space. What? What?
What's wrong with putting your
Well, there's just no point. It's just what. So when you put your foot out, what do you think it's doing, or what is the purpose of it? Do you know?
It feels like it just
feels safer.
No, it just feels natural, and like I don't know, it kind of like balances you, and it puts more weight in the front.
So it doesn't really put that much more weight in the front. It does make you feel safer, and it does make you feel more balanced because it's what you're used to. You said natural, right? It just feels more natural. It feels more natural because you've practiced just that, right? So what we want to try to do is I'm teaching people that the foot out, there's not really a purpose for your foot to be out there. There's really not. There's rare exceptions where it makes sense, but you don't need to worry about those exceptions. I want to get you comfortable with both feet on. So at first you have to remember that it's going to feel very unnatural.
So then why does everybody teach you that you need to put your foot out?
Because it's just an old school way of doing it and people haven't changed yet, right? But it will change eventually. So the exception would be if there was like a super tight corner and it was a really deep rut and you had to like lean over like you're Deegan, like dragging the handlebar, and then you had to get your foot up and out of the way. Yeah, that makes sense. But how often are you dragging your handlebar in a corner? Just not that often, right?
Often.
So 99% of the time the feet should stay on the pegs.
Okay.
And the reason it hasn't really happened yet, if you watch the pros and they're not doing it yet, it's just because it doesn't feel natural for them. They haven't spent enough time practicing. That's all. But the sport will continue to change that direction. So I practice it this week. All week long we're going feet on. It's going to feel weird though, I'm telling you. I'll be right back, Adrian. I'm just gonna see what GP's up to here.
Your energy precedes you.
What was the plan for these?
I was putting them on coaches' heads. Cool. Because when coaches wear them, people.
That is true. I was just thinking that a minute ago. Did Britt tell you that?
Using your knee to go out because you're trying to keep your feet on the pegs. We all get guilty of that. We're like, well, we're used to putting our foot out. If we can't put our foot out, we put our knee out. When you take your knee out, it makes the bike very unstable. Squeeze the bike. Get a good squeeze. You're going to feel so much better going through the turn. You're going to feel comfortable. Get back there. 1100. Yeah. Squeeze. Pull out on a gym. Stripes down through here. Now when he did it at 30%, he did it perfect. He tried to go faster. He didn't control that time. That's why we said stay at 30%. Don't worry about how fast you're going to go. That'll come. This is only day 2. When we get to Friday, the speed's going to be there. But work on the 30% rule now.
Anybody sitting early yet? Nice.
Faster than the last 2 times he did it, trying to do it 60%.
Oh wow, sat really early. Not bad, sitting too far back on the seat by a little bit. Adrian, you want to do me a favor? Film these bikes coming through and I'm going to kind of break down a few of them as they come through. What? I was talking to Adrian. Yeah. Quite good, both feet on, nice and smooth. 3rd gear on that 450. Got Austin bottom and gas, good standing, good transition, quick transition to the seat. Oh, nice, really good posture on the Honda. Nice and upright. Whoa, Max Pano over there almost tucked the front. Almost tucked the front. So when you sit early in the corner, you got to really have that upright posture, like you're trying to have that. Oh, wow, okay, not great. Definitely not good. Sitting way too far back, hunched over. Eyes up, eyes up, eyes up. All right, driver Jamie pulling off that first groove. That was good. I'm curious to hear what they say, harder or easier with the sitting early. My theory is most of them should say harder. Nice. mind holding this for me for a second? Is that okay? Thank you. Oh, I keep dropping my goggles. So if you look at like the gray bike over there, he just struggles with the hips. And I don't know if he's too far away or not, but if you feel like you look like a hunchback when you ride, two reasons for that normally. One, either you're a person that your knees are just way too far forward, or two, it's because your chest aims down. If your chest aims down at the gas cap, you're gonna have a hunchback. And my man on the gray bike right here has that problem. And he's doing both of the things I just said. So knees too far forward and chest aimed down. Best I've ever seen you look. Yeah, best I've ever seen you look. No question about it. You didn't delete it. Where is he? Best I've ever seen him look as well. Yeah.
Are we supposed to sit in the middle of the corner, like the apex?
No, so that I'd say that's probably like the most common place where you would end up, but it's not a rule of thumb, right? I would just say that more often than not, that's where I end up sitting, right? But it's okay. Is it the corner smooth? It's okay to sit earlier than that.
Is it faster to sit? Or,
Well, yeah, so if it's a smooth rut, so this rut's pretty smooth right now. Now, what's tricky about this rut is it's not that deep, so it doesn't have much hold, but it's smooth. In a smooth rut, theoretically, it would be faster to sit earlier because you could start your corner earlier, right? Now, when it starts to get really deep rut and really rough and bumpy and whatnot, then it's probably a smarter bet to stand deeper. KTM, you were sitting a little too early. You were kind of sitting through your braking zone, so which is fine, smooth enough where that was working. Now, the group that was just out there, did we feel that it was more difficult when you started sitting earlier, or what did we feel? Or was it equally as easy? What? Still we're just standing? Okay, totally fine with that. KTM, what would you say?
A little bit more comfortable sitting, but I didn't, it was harder for me to point my toes into the frame while sitting.
Okay, so when you sit, so when you stand up, you want to go pigeon-toed, right? Yeah. When you sit, the heels can connect to the bike as well. You don't have to go toes in when you sit. Because what I actually do is when I sit down, I connect my toes, I connect my heels, I connect my calves. The whole leg is squeezing that side of the bike. Now, the problem with gripping your heels when you stand up, there's a famous trainer in motocross that I think still to this day teaches it this way, and it's just not right, is that if you squeeze your heels together when you stand up, it tightens your butt and tightens the whole posterior chain pretty much to where it rounds you. And it does exactly what we don't want to do. So instead, just like the foundation training that we were doing this morning, your toes are never out, the toes are in, right? The toes are in so the knees can come in and can free that muscle group up to really be able to chop those hips back and have that flexibility. But when you sit, those heels can connect. Very good. So time check?
11:47.
Great. So just enough time for this second group to go one more time before lunch. Start sitting earlier and earlier if you're comfortable. Great the kit, by the way. This is our new TMA limited edition gear. We don't sell it. And I got a custom painted helmet to match it. I like it. We don't sell it, but if you're a season's pass holder, you get it for free. So we're offering it as a bonus this week. People signing up for the season's pass, they get this gear, custom made, sublimated. Like if you see my name and number on the jersey, it's all sublimated. And they'll get it for free when they get the season's pass. And by the way, the season's pass is only $2,000. Yes, look at that. I mean, beautiful. Oh, now it sat too far back. Sat too far back on the seat and the bike rode up and out of the corner. Wow, this group's killing it.
So in the last quarter of this rut where it starts going down the hill here, it gets so shallow that it's like 50-50 on is it better to stay in? Because I faded out on purpose the first lap, and that felt way better than staying in.
Let me go look at it.
It's getting really hard back here. The middle was harder.
I'd stay in it. Yeah, I'd stay in it.
accelerate all the way out. You know what I mean? The concept of roll speed and not accelerating, like not blipping the throttle through the turn. Like that's a very important thing. If you watch the best riders in the world, when they're going through these turns, they're not going blip, blip, blip. They're actually coming in with roll speed, and when they're hitting the accelerator, they're staying on it the whole way to the next obstacle. We're going to keep working on that all week, but I actually saw all you guys improve immensely. Even just from that place to here, you guys pretty spot on. Also, Alessandro may have mistakenly said something. When I put my hand out to stop, we're not going to change this. You don't have to get off right where I am. Okay. You can finish the turn and then get off.
Yeah, it felt sketchy.
Yeah, no, I don't want you to do that. It's sometimes it's just a
I actually talked to him.
Communication barrier. Like, you know, like maybe he's not understanding.
I was like, that was sketchy.
Yeah, we're not going to do that. So I'm the assistant coach the entire time with you guys. What we're going to do is every time we get off, I'll put my hand up. You can either roll past me to the next entrance point and get in, and we'll do it from here. Any questions on what we did so far? All right, cool. It is 11:55. We are going to meet back at the tent for like 5 to 1. We're going to go for lunch now from 12 to 1. We'll meet back at the tent at 5 to 1, and then we shoot over to Coach Ty's. Okay. Just, before we go, let me just double check that is the right thing to say before I get fired. Hey, Coach Ty, we're going to break for lunch. Is that okay? Yeah. Okay, I'm not fired. Wait.
Hey, where's the correct spot to say? Where do you guys?
Where I would sit? Right here. They would come through. They would come through the turn standing up. It changes from place to place. When you're looking at a turn, like your first time you go through it, look for bumps that's going to unsettle the suspension. For an example, if I sat right here, right, that's pretty safe. But if I go right to here, there's a bump. Now the bike's going to compress and decompress, and it might throw me outward and not let me hit the rut I want to hit. So for me personally, I'm going to come in here, stand it up until I get past all the bumps that's going to unsettle the suspension. Once I get past this one right here, this is where this would be my happy spot to sit and get up to the next one. But personally, as I get older and been spending a lot more time with these guys, I like to stand the whole turn. I just feel it's safer. The best example I could give is when you rode a bicycle as a kid, or you kids that ride bicycles, if you go off a sidewalk, are you standing or sitting? If you go down a set of steps like us old people used to do on our bicycles, did you stand or sit? So I treat the motorcycle like a bicycle, and I stand all the way through it. Just to me, it's more comfortable. But if you needed that extra acceleration, do it after the last bump. Is that good?
Yep.
Let's go get some lunch, everybody. And that's live stream for assistant coach Jamie. AJ had to leave. He'll be back. But for now, we're going to take a little break for lunch. It's actually getting very warm here in Arizona. God bless the media. You guys got to be dying. I mean, I'm dying. I know you got to be dying. But thanks for watching. Hopefully we'll talk to you a little bit sooner. I'm going to run back, get a drink, and get something to eat. Cheers.
All right, chat. You heard the man. It is 12 o'clock here in Arizona. It is officially lunchtime. So we're going to take a break. You guys have been with us this whole time. Thank you for your cooperation with the technical difficulties. We're going to go hash that out during lunchtime too, figure out what there is to figure out. Want to catch us again live? We'll try going live again after lunch. It's a 1 hour lunch break, so we'll be back at it in about an hour. Again, Moto Academy, live, day 2, summer camp, Casa Grande, Arizona. Beautiful weather, not a cloud in the sky, unfortunately. It's getting a little toasty out here, but we'll catch you guys out here in about an hour.
Screen isn't rubbed in. Hey, real quick, by the way, while we're waiting, I've had about 8 or 9 people come up to me today saying that they either are going to upgrade to the Seasons Pass or they're just asking some final questions before they did. If you have any questions about the Seasons Pass, ask any of the head coaches, assistant coaches, the admin in the truck. It gives you access to all of the 5-day camps, all of the single-day classes. If you pay $1,200, give or take, for this camp, it's only an $800 upgrade and gets you to all of them. And you guys if you live somewhere around here, you live in a really good spot to hit them. You also get free TMA gear that we don't sell, although we might sell it at the camps. Do we sell it here? You get this gear set for free when you sign up for the Seasons Pass, which is super cool. And if you upgrade your ticket this week to the Seasons Pass, you get entered to win, and we picked this person on Friday, you get entered to win gear for the year, which means that every gear drop we do this year, you get for free with your Seasons Pass, which is really cool. So just ask those questions throughout. I know I had quite a bit of interest in that today, which is pretty sweet. What time is it? Wow, 58. Any stragglers? Guys, you did great. I think everybody's almost... This doesn't look like everybody.
We get something for being early. Hey, AJ, yell at Austin. He's laying lounging in a hammock. No, he's standing up there. Oh, is he? He jumped up already. He's right. He's doing burpees. He's definitely doing burpees. I hear Mike. Oh.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We've got a one last final route, which means that blue that was just with me is now going with Coach Ty on the vet track. Blue is going to the vet track with Coach Ty. That means that red is going to this side of the main track with Coach Alessandro, and that means that green is coming with me on this side of the main moto track. We'll do this set right up until 150, and then we'll meet back at the tent 5 minutes before 2 p.m. And that's when we'll discuss what the team activity is going to be for the day. It's a surprise even to me. I don't know yet. Do you know? Okay, only Ty knows. We'll find out at 2 p.m. under the tent for the team activity. They're super, super fun. We award golden stars. It's always a bike skill related activity. And I think it's the most fun part of these weeks sometimes. They can be really, really fun. Any questions, comments, concerns so far? We having a good day? Day pass people doing well so far? Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, track has been really good. They did water during lunch on both tracks, I'm pretty sure. So just be aware that when you get out there for your session, just, Angel, did you have water both tracks? Okay. Just take it slow on that first lap, figure out where that traction is, where that traction isn't, and let the tires eat it up before we start going too fast, sliding out everywhere. Sound good? Everyone know where they're going? All right, let's have some fun.
Pretty close. That color looks good. Oh man, I bleed black and gold.
So it is 1:02 here in Casa Grande, Arizona, Motoland MX Park. We're gonna go hang out at the vet track with Coach Ty. Been hanging out at the main track pretty much all day. So we're gonna go try the vet track. vet track with Coach Ty and assistant coach, driver Jamie.
So, red group and green group 2. This turn's awesome right now. So, I went this way and that way really, really bad, and then I fixed it. Because without me saying what I'm changing, what I'm doing good or bad, it's good for you guys to see that, and maybe you pick up on something different than maybe what I was trying to show. So first 2 times through, it looked like I was, typically if the turn looked slow or bad, because it was, a couple of different things that led to that. I was sat too far back on the bike. I'll talk about my body position, that was bad first. I was too far back in the bike. I had my hands against the grips as tight as possible, so meaning like this, and I was pulling myself forward, and while doing so, because I was sat so far back, I was pulling my chest down. This makes me lose a lot of control of the bike, because what I like to speak on a lot when I ride, and anyone who's short like me can attest to this, is I believe, you know, my brother's a lot smarter than I am. My brother is an engineering major, and I talk to him a lot just about physics and different sort of things, just in general. And one thing that it kind of clicked with me about 6 months ago was, or a year ago, closer rather, is leverage is very strong. My position on the dirt bike is going to be stronger than my forearms, my quads, my lats, my traps, you name it, my position will be stronger because of the leverage I have on the bike, because of the position that I'm in. So what do I mean by that? That's a lot of fancy words. If I'm sitting down on the bike and I have my chest here, do you guys see the angle of my elbows? Close to the bike, right? Do you guys think I have more control of something if I'm here or here? Maybe a bit further away, a little bit more space, right? When the people say room to work or let the bike work underneath you, that only works if I am away from the bike. Now, it's hard for me to... If I'm going around this corner, standing up, and I'm here, every time I hit a bump, what do you think is going to happen? Yeah, every time. If I'm here, I'm short, so I need to get away from the bike more. Right? So I need to be here. My hips are up, my knees aren't locked out all the way, bent slightly, but I'm away from the bike. I don't want to make myself shorter. For you taller guys, what the heck, Ty? What am I supposed to do? How do I make myself lower to the bike without getting here? Your hips, AJ's very good at speaking about hips, hip placement on the bike, and I'll reference him for this because I believe in it. His hips go back further. If you're taller, you can lower yourself, bike's off, not by going here, but by being here. You guys see that? My hips are getting driven backwards. I'm not just lowering my chest down. Because if I think about just bringing my chest down, watch my knees. Right? This is no good. This is weak. And what's crazy about this is, as weak as this is, when I do that, I feel like my quads, right here, my legs are on fire. That shouldn't feel like that. No matter how hard your quads are working, how strong you're using, you feel like your quads are being used, it's not going to be as strong as getting your hips and your knees back. Does that make sense? Why did I explain that? Well, this turn, it's difficult. It's easy to overcomplicate. We're going to go through this corner standing up the first time through. It's easier for me to teach you guys where to sit than it is to stand. I'm not going to say, oh, let's hit this turn sitting down and then we'll just figure out where we should stand. No. To give you guys a little insight of what I did with Red Group. And it's good for you guys as well. Do you guys see where the rut's a little bit deeper? There and there. Their biggest struggle was two things. The first being lean angle of the bike was not consistent. They would lean the bike over and then stand it up and lean it over again. Our process for hitting a corner, which would be standing up, braking, and then being seated if we are, we have to repeat that twice, once there and once there, if we change lean angle of bike. So first correction for them was consistent lean angle, and the response to that is smooth throttle. Once they got that down, I then took them and I showed them, we can trust that part where the rut's deeper and this in here. So I had them go this way, apply more throttle in the entrance, keep that consistent until they got to there where they can apply more. Not, which what everyone was doing, would be off throttle, aggressive throttle in here where we couldn't really trust it as much, then everyone would get inconsistent, and then would get off of it there. Their thought was, I need to turn, I need to let off throttle. The correct thought is, I need to turn, I need to input throttle so that the bike works how it should. That rear tire needs to spin in some situations. Lean angle works best when there's consistent throttle because there's input into the bike. Right? If I use brakes or I'm off throttle or I do something in the corner that's abrupt like this, it changes the bike incorrectly. So, I know that's a lot, but you guys need to hear that. You guys are a big group. You guys are also a good group that is capable of hearing this and applying this. So the two things we are working on now, we are standing all the way through this corner and we are keeping smooth throttle. That's it. Everything else I mentioned we will work to. Does that sound good? Raise your hand if you're group one. You guys follow me for the track cut.
they hear me at all when I was talking or no?
I could a little bit.
Alright. How many people we got?
33 on YouTube.
Guys, ask me some questions. My name's Ty Leppis here. If you're not familiar, I'm from Massachusetts. I race professional motocross and I like to ride dirt bikes. And more importantly, we are here in Motoland in Arizona. Spreading the word, spreading the good word of motocross, dirt bikes, you name it, we're doing it. It's awesome. So, again, this corner I've got blue group. It's a really good right-hand sweeper. Right now we are working on consistent throttle and standing up. So this turn's gonna develop very, very well. You guys might not have heard what I said before, but I was talking about trusting certain part of this corner, meaning the last group was getting on the throttle in the wrong spots of the corner, so they'd get on the throttle when it was flat, and not when there was a nice rut there. You could trust that. So consistent throttle, yes, but knowing where you can apply throttle and where you need to keep it consistent and just hold that power on, understanding that is a step, you know, a step in itself that's important. Yes.
Can you work with me on seat bouncing later? I've never done it before.
Okay. We can do it off of a small jump here.
There's a baby like tabletop right out of that back 180 over there.
Yeah, okay.
I could do it inside and then.
Yeah. Just sit down where you normally would and just wait to see a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit, and just time the throttle at the bottom of the jump. And
Okay,
just you'll
so
feel that. Just let the weight go from your feet into here. Don't nothing with your upper body. Just sit into the.
Okay, so
yeah.
bike's holding it and then drop
just,
the weight?
Yep, just let your weight go into your butt rather than your feet.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically take the weight from your feet into your butt. Just,
Actually, I could try it on this tabletop coming this way
yeah.
into this turn.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. So guys, we got this right-hand corner, and we have to, two things, maintain consistent lean angle, and that's possible by consistent throttle. If I'm choppy with the throttle, the bike will stand up incorrectly, and then we have to, and then the bike's standing up, so we'll lean the bike over, it'll stand up, and then we have to lean it over again. So that's crappy in itself. We can lean the bike over consistent, smooth throttle.
All right, you see that square
Yes,
right there?
yes.
Are you more prone to go wide where it's starting to berm up, or are you cutting
I'm gonna go just to the left of that.
To the left?
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Because I caught it with my front wheel.
It's not gonna, as long as you're, look a little bit past it, but as long as you kind of don't come over, or you try to turn over it from the outside to the inside, you'll be okay. You can go over from the right to the left, no problem.
I did, it washed a little bit, but I stayed in it.
That's better than trying to turn over that, because then it'll just kind of grab like that.
It'll hook you.
Yeah. So guys, consistent lean angle, consistent throttle, and standing up. That's what we're working on right now. So that way those guys don't lean the bike over, stand it up, and then lean it over again. Because the response to that is inconsistent throttle. This is a good group. This is blue group. So this week we've got 3 groups, red, blue, and green. This is the largest group. If this camp had about 10 to 20 more people, we'd add an orange group, which would split these guys into half. So I'm gonna go pull off this group right now, or the group 2, I should say. Yeah, it's going good. Got any questions for me? Any questions at all? No?
What's your opinion on steering dampeners?
That's a good question. Jay Coop ran them. I don't run them. Not a lot of guys run them. If I was to help anything that would help me with my hand feedback or in the corners, it'd be the X-Trig bar mounts with the rubber inserts in them. Those are very helpful. Try those. Any other questions?
As a 2-stroke person who grew up on would you get a 2-stroke if you grew up on 4-stroke?
No.
Stick with the 4-stroke?
Stay with the 4-stroke. Stay with the 4-stroke. In fact, I rode 125 since I was really small, but I don't miss them. I don't like them. Engine braking is very helpful. For a beginner rider, they're easier to ride a 4-stroke because you can just kind of keep in 2nd and 3rd gear and learn, whereas a 2-stroke, you got to ride it harder. You got to do more on the bike to make it work. I don't like that. It's easier to ride in the correct RPMs. It's a much more calm bike, I think, in my opinion. Yes, the 2-strokes are lighter, but not by much, and honestly, once you're on them, you don't really notice. There's a lot of questions in that live chat that they get. That it's like,
that's cool.
Yeah.
I think these guys hit this pretty damn good.
This is a good corner.
Yeah, I think this group in it pretty well. The 80s have a tendency to race one another, and they have a tendency to flip the throttle, especially this kid. Look at his feet too. He just will not listen to me. He keeps his toes pointed out no matter what. On the white Yamaha.
I can't even imagine Arizona in the summer.
I would never fucking live here. Not in a million years. dying and going to hell.
I wonder how he keeps the track going in the summer.
Well, he's digging a new well, it's running enough water.
Oh, he is digging a new well. What's that cost? $100,000?
Oh, I can only imagine. See, it's 250 feet.
So then he'll have unlimited water, basically?
Back on this. Yeah, I crashed right here in practice in a slick this morning. My freaking front end was twisted like.
All right, how do we feel in this corner? Pretty good? Couple of things, let me get down here. A couple of us want really like blipping the throttle. Blip, 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 blip. Right? It's kind of might be a crutch or a comfort thing because we're nervous to get on the throttle and carry a little bit more speed. A lot of us would get kind of messed up towards this part of the corner, which is understandable. But when I said, where should we sit? Because yes, it's great to drill standing up only, yes. But what I want to teach you guys is in any situation where we sit in the corner, it could be different. This corner, it's very late. In fact, for you guys, we'll start with one spot. If you were to take like, let me think good about who I want to choose with this. Let's say Ken Roxon. Ken is he has very good sprint laps in the beginning of his motos, supercross or motocross. And everyone's, oh, why, how? Maybe he's just fast. No, because when he's on the bike, when he is pushing hard, where he is using his energy on the bike is better than anybody else. He knows what spots on the track to do it and when and where. That's why he's one of the best. I grew up, it was him and Dungy were my two guys that I would watch. And those guys were pretty different with their styles, I'd say. But I want to, first of all, see this and understand this. And I want to stay standing up, but where I want to sit down, and the reason why I'm sitting down here, or why I'm teaching you guys this, and so that's why you can see this and understand and say, oh, I remember that time at Motoland with Ty when he had to sit down, you know, when it was loose, and now I know why. It's a catch-22. Here's the first part about this. If there's a good thing, there could be a bad thing. If there's a bad thing, there might be a good outcome, right? Perception versus reality. It might seem bad, but maybe it's good. So right here, there's not much traction here. And we can't lean the bike over as much as back there. It's also very easy to want to go straight this way. So we can't lean the bike over much. It's dry. And I have to turn the bike. What the heck? We have two choices. Either we can exit the corner back here, but this is going to make our life a little bit difficult. Or we can adjust, try to stay down here a little bit, and make the best possible adjustment when it's loose. So when it's loose like that, or dry, you guys want some weight into the bike. Now, the way we teach it, and what I believe is correct, is when we ride our dirt bike, when we stand up, we weight our foot pegs. So when we sit down, we should also weight our foot pegs. What I want to do here is when I sit down, and I'll stand right here, at this point, before we sit, yes, we'll need some more throttle. Our eyes should be up towards the jump, yes. But we have to get some weight into the seat, meaning I need to weight my butt a little bit so that there's a little bit more traction than if it was just in my feet. Weight in our feet when we turn is good because there's a lot of stability and control of the bike there, right? Because if I say, oh, weight your butt the whole time you ride, weight the seat, everyone will ride around like this, right? So it's good to push off with our feet a little bit. Of course, weighting our outside peg through corners is correct. It's a good thing. But for right here, why the heck would I have you sit? Because I know it's going to be more consistent, and what's happening, meaning weight into the bike, will help through this situation. I understand that that's how it works. So that's what I want you guys to see and learn and feel. Not just sit down through the whole corner because right here I need to sit. Right? Does that make sense? Maybe not. Maybe. And it's complicated. But is it really? Okay. Exit of corner. I need to weight the bike. Need some traction. It's dry. I need some traction. Now here's the thing. Yes, we're giving the bike more traction, but we can't give it throttle in here a lot. That's why we're weighting the bike, because this is a problem. We can do that here. If you say, oh, Ty, I want to pivot the bike and exit early, here, good traction right here. Good. Back there, too late. Why do I say that? The bike's not leaned over a lot, so it's going to be harder to get that thing to turn. Right? So, I'm going to stand. Also, everybody inside. I know I wasn't clear about that before. I'm sorry. Go to the inside. I'm going to be standing right here, doing this. Sit down right where I am. We're going to stand up, smooth throttle, right here, eyes towards jump. Hop on that throttle just a little bit, and you will feel, and get some weight into your butt. Don't go lazy. Not all your weight into your butt. Let's start with 20% more than what we had before. Does that sound good?
Don't hit the coach.
You guys won't hit me. I trust you. Group 1, you guys are good. So guys, if you're just tuning in, I've got a good right-hand corner. I just want them to sit down here. Oh, well, Ty, drilling and standing up is good. Yes, it is good. But they need to understand in some situations where to sit, why they should be sitting, and how to do it correctly. He just hit that square edge. That's going to be a problem. We're going to address that after. It's very easy to see something like that and look at it and say, oh, shoot. I'm nervous. Acknowledge it's there. Don't let it perfect you. Change what we're doing earlier in the track to set up for something like that. And that's mine. That's a small thing. It's easier to have that mess you up if you look straight down at it and panic and then react to it. And it's not even involving that at all. If I just were to ride over that, it wouldn't affect me. If I look at that and panic, then it will react to that. Sloppy. Sat down too early, foot came off. Wow, so too much weight into the seat. Jamie! Whoa. Good job. Guys, that's Yeeted and Deleted. He is an OG app member. Coming out of camp. He's got Moto Academy helmet. Who likes the gear I'm wearing? Does anybody like the gear I'm wearing? Anybody like this? Apply online, become an ambassador. For us, we love growing the fam. It's really, really fun. Good, nice. This group is very, very, very productive. 81 looking good. Nice. And I know that they're doing this correctly because when they turn, they're not exiting the corner super wide. Better, but he sat down so far back that he's trying to pull his head forward, and by doing so, he's here. The correction is anterior pelvic tilt, chest up. Really go through one more time. Good. A little bit early, but good with the throttle. So, not bad. If he could get on the throttle where he sat down back here, that's that time, right? We need to get on the throttle before we sit. So either he gets on the throttle here, the timing of the throttle, and then sit. So if he wanted to sit back there, he would have needed to get on the throttle back there. He wanted to sit here, so we need to get on the throttle here. But the drill, of course, is we're gonna sit down here. So, good. Throttle a little bit earlier, but as he was sitting, he got on the gas. The reason why we don't want to do that, the reason why we want to get throttle before we sit down is because if we sit down without the throttle, too much weight goes into the bike, and then that leads to, whoa. Maybe, because if the bike's not going forward, weight goes down into the bike, it's gonna fall to the inside. Good. So he's really, really far back. So his butt, when he goes standing, he just goes straight down. He needs to bring that forward. Jamie's pulling him off, doing a good job. Are you calling for me?
Who are you with right now?
I'm with Blue Group on the vet track doing a right-hand corner.
Ryan's with you, Ty?
Sorry, repeat?
Figure out where Ryan is, that's all.
Yes, he's here.
He's with you.
Yes, hold the button down earlier so that you don't cut out.
Is Ryan with you or not? I'm just trying to... Ryan was here about 5 minutes ago. I don't know where he is now. I'm with Blue. Okay. Alright, never mind. Thanks.
I'll let Coach tell you what you look like. I should have took a video. Remember the video I showed you yesterday? Yeah, it's worse. I mean, like, I'm going to show you what you look like.
Small correction. When you sit down more forward. You sit down, your butt goes too far to the back of the bike, and then the intention, I'll say this, and I mean this. When everybody rides a dirt bike, their intention is to get their head forward. I don't see anyone that purposely wants to just ride back here. But when you guys sit down too far back, your head's already in a bad spot. So the correction that you guys do is pull your head forward and it turns into this. So when you stand up tall, and when you sit down, one motion, sit down more towards the gas tank.
Did you hurt your foot? Huh? Did you hurt your foot?
Yeah, right here, it felt too good.
I pointed it out to everybody. I said, as soon as you went down there, and this is why we don't put our feet and dangle. We never dangle because that's a low speed, a training incident, and what did you do? You hit the rut and went back and snapped and hit your foot peg. I actually thought you broke your foot.
That hurt.
I know it did. Leave your feet on or put them up high and tight up against the front fender.
Or just pick it off the foot peg just a little bit.
But
something.
Don't, you literally dangled it and it caught right there. I watched it. I thought you were going to go tumbling. Don't do that.
Guys, group 1, that was good. I'll talk to everyone as a group after group 2 goes. So group 2, you guys are good to go. Jamie's not playing games today. Driver Jamie's locked in. He'll forever be driver Jamie. Maybe he's coach driver. He's like a doctor. He's got multiple titles. He does it all. He really does. He really does do it all. He's a driver. He's a mechanic. He'll put up furniture if you need. He'll ride a dirt bike. Whatever you need, he'll do. Let it kick you up. Yeah, right in the apex of the jump. Yeah. Well, I get out of the track because I don't want to get hit, and I don't really know if they remembered. I told them times. They're a good group. They'll know not to just drift to the outside. And here we go. Let's see. 515 Cowie's standing up. sun's hot, chat. The sun is hot. If you guys have any questions for me, I'm always inside the Moto Academy app. My Instagram is also LeFacio726. So if you guys can somehow figure out how to spell my last name, you guys can send me a DM and ask me any dirt bike questions you want. Yeah, TLEPICIER726. Shameless plug. This track's really good, guys. I have a lot of fun on this vet track too, because if this was still super steep, it'd be a great training track. Not a ton of jumps, a lot of corners, and it'd probably get gnarly. Arizona's dry, guys. My first time out here, it's dry. The air is dry. Like, it doesn't even feel super hot. It's probably about 80 degrees today. And my boots, I dried it, they were soaked last night. And they dried it in a couple hours. The air's so freaking thin. My lips are holding up good right now, though. They're not as chapped as Albert's, but they're getting there. 860's looking strong. Everyone wants to stand up with the foot out. That guy's got lick kit right there. Guys, this is our giveaway bike winner right there. We've got Jason from Phoenix Handlebars out here too. If you see an 864 with Renan gear on, white belt helmet, Phoenix Handlebars, he'll get you some. He's out here, loud and proud, stoked to have him. Very happy he's here. Just dragging his foot on the ground. Jamie's gonna have to give him a little talking. Better, much better. Yeah, way better. Yeah, oh yeah. What's the time?
1:45.
Was that helpful for anybody to sit down there? Yeah? Okay. So a couple of things. Was that helpful for you guys to sit down there sometimes? Okay. Couple of things. I'm going to send each group again quick, and then we're going to go to team activity at 2. Who uses their front brake through this corner?
Not here. I do it over there.
Okay. One thing that helps me is the faster you guys go and the more comfortable you guys get with speed, it might be more important for you guys to use some front brake. So in this corner, I want to use a little bit of front brake until about right here, or no brakes at all. Again, the rear brake makes the bike go straight. So once we start turning, we don't want to touch it. Not to mention, it'll drive our knee forward and maybe our hips into an incorrect position. But last time through, I want you guys to focus on 2 things. That was good. A little bit of front brake through this corner so you guys can feel, even if you go slow, I just want you guys to feel that. Feel that there's good traction here. It's a safe place to do it. I want you guys to feel the front end get weighted, and don't grab a ton of it and don't grab it just quick. Just gradually kind of, you know, trust it and use that front brake. Let that traction, feel that in the front end. It's going to want to drive you forward a little bit, but keep your hips back. So a little bit of front brake all the way through this corner. Keep that front end planted and weight your outside foot peg, meaning your left foot peg because we're turning right. Right? So that will help the bike stay at a nice lean angle and not let our weight fall into the inside of the bike. It's a counter to if you guys just grab a lot of front brake and the bike leans over and you got all your weight to the inside, you're going to dab your foot, maybe, you know, make a little mistake. Weighting the outside foot peg is the counter to that. It's good to do all the time, but it's a good counter to that.
If I can add one more thing to Coach 81 here, brought it up, but it's pretty good. Self-accountability. When you guys are when you're coming through here, we're watching, eyes right here. We're not seeing the rest of the track. So self-accountability is don't do perfect form here. Go over the jump and be like, oh, I can't handle this form anymore. I'm, stretching the legs out, toes out, hand on your ass. Like, don't do that. Try to take the self-accountability and the whole loop that you're doing, focus on it. Focus on the form, focus on the feet on the pegs, focus on everything you learned for the last 2 days, and keep that self-accountability through the whole track.
I agree. Don't make a bad investment in yourself. Group 1, good. My collar's blue and my neck is red. Guys, about 5 more minutes.
Yeah, my group's heading to 10 in 1 minute.
Jamie, you can send group 2. Group 2. First of all, group 1, good job. Group 2, 3 times through, and then we'll call it for this session. Let's do it. Group 2. AJ, red and blue can both do a slow race, and with green, I was thinking we could do like a game from application. I feel like it's good for them to learn, leading into the bicycle stuff tomorrow.
Talking to me, AJ?
Yeah, all right.
Roger.
Hey guys, I did just get confirmation you can in fact custom order this gear at the trailer. It is elite, it's custom made to order because it's all sublimated with your name and number. You get a discount for being at camp. It's a lead time of maybe like 5 to 7 weeks. So just keep that in mind if you do order it. Somebody over here just asked that question. All right, so Alessandra's group is coming back over here. Are they on the way? Are they here?
Oh yeah, they should be here.
Oh, they're here. Okay.
They're right here. We're here.
How are we feeling so far? Anything starting to click a little bit? Are we enjoying the coaching, enjoying the sections? I love the way that these camps flow because I think I mentioned this earlier this week, but you get each coach's perspective. Obviously, we have a way of teaching that all of the Moto Academy is pretty consistent to, but all of us are different in the way that we deliver that message. So it really, I think, depends on where you are in your journey of learning, and when they say something, they can just say it right at the right time, and it might just stick, might just resonate, and maybe make that light bulb go off in your head. That's what we're hoping for this week. Just a couple of those moments will make it worth it. Things that will really resonate and stick with you, hopefully forever. Right? Team activity. We're going to run this team activity right up until 2:50. Practice motos will hit the track at 3. At 3, the order will be green.
And then blue.
Blue at 3:20.
And then red at 3:40.
And red at 3:40.
You guys, we're going to text with your film study times. I will remind you guys right now, the text will still happen.
So he's going to grab the film study times here in a second. But you will get a text as well, so you don't have to memorize this.
At 3 o'clock, red group with Coach Todd.
That's film study. That's right here.
Study. At 3:20 is green, Coach Alessandro. At 3:40 is blue with yours truly, AJ.
That's all right here.
So yes.
And you will get a text message with that information. It's synced up perfectly, so you have time to get ready or to cool down from your session before you come over here to do the film study. Sound good? Bring your journals if you feel like you want to take notes. Bring your cameras if you feel like you want to be able to film it to study back after we get done with the film study. It is also live streamed inside of the Moto Academy app, so if there's anybody you want to have watching at home, or if you can't make it over here for that, you can get inside the app to watch the live stream with the film instead. Did somebody break a bell visor? Black and red bell visor. Ah, there's the culprit. All right, so team activity. Slow race. Yes. Anybody know what the slow race is? Who's done a slow race before? I am undefeated champ of the slow race. Now, I'm not going to have red group, but if red group wants to go against one of the instructors, they can. Just know if you go against me, you're not going to win. You'll get second maybe, but the slow race, the goal is you got a start line, you've got a finish line, and it is the last person to get to the finish line wins. What we're going to do for green group and blue group is you'll be on the flat surface, so your bike will be started in first gear, and it involves smooth throttle control and clutch control, which is a whole different factor. Ty's group, I think he's going to take red and then go to a downside of a big jump, and you guys will be in neutral coasting down the hill. So you'll be working the brakes. It'll be slightly different bike skill, but very similar, right? Same strategy, and that last one to the finish line wins. Yeah. No, we're going to do normal, but the way we're going to do it is we'll have heat races, LCQ, and main events, right? So depending on how big of a group you have, you'll have 2 or 3 heat races, 1 or 2 LCQs, and then right into the main event. In the main event, first place gets 40 golden stars, second place gets 30 golden stars, and third place gets 20 golden stars. That's for each group. Each group will do it with themselves, so that way it's fair, and each group will be working on different techniques. There will be different focuses as we do this activity. Did you have a question? Oh, that's a good question. So technically they should reset. Now, what's tough is if they start to add up on that helmet, well, maybe you could cheat the system a little bit. That's a good question. I'm surprised nobody's asked that yet. Why would you ask? Yeah, you shouldn't have asked it. Well, we gotta figure that out on our end. But great question. Yeah. You absolutely can get them online because God, there was overnight. Man, unbelievable. Any questions on the slow race and how this works? When we get to each group, obviously we'll explain it more in depth now. Your foot cannot touch the ground. If your foot touches the ground, you're instantly eliminated. If you tip over and fall, you're instantly eliminated. So here's the strategy, is that depending on what group you're in, you might not have to go that slow, right? Because if somebody messes up and dabs their foot, they're out. You could be 50 feet in front of them, right about to cross the finish line, and get yourself out, but then they tip over behind you and they're out first, right? So ride within your limits. Usually that's how you slow down. In this situation, it's, hey, if you need to go a little faster, as opposed to just tipping over right away, then you definitely can. We'll do a bunch of practice runs when you get over there, so that way you guys can get comfortable with it before we roll into it. Ty is going to take red group to do that team activity out in the main track. I'm going to take green group. We're going to be on the start straight on the vet track. And then blue group is going to be with Coach Alessandro, wherever he went, right behind it. Yeah, in that whole spot. In this space right over here. Behind the white tent, I think there's an open space. Angel, is it? Where's Angel? It's on the side to go. Is it okay for them to be over there? Where should blue group go? Out by out there somewhere? Okay. So Alessandro, you're going to take blue group out over closer to where like the flat track is. Yeah. Somewhere out that way. Everybody know where they're going? All right. Let's get it. Have some fun.
They're doing group activities with each of their color-coded groups. This is the slow race.
Yeah, so winners go by him. Anyone who doesn't win, go to that side. This side, you gotta use this. I'll stand up. I'll draw a line. Okay, so no grabbing someone's brake, no kicking bikes off. You have to keep moving, but slowly. Last one to me is the winner. Well, last one up. But yeah, bikes are off. Weirdest experience of my life. Aim for the bottom. I'm gonna go really fast. I'll remember that. Feels like it could be a lot more difficult. Oh yeah, I tried to park it on standing up and stop. It's like right hill's a little different, a little bit accurate. Alright, first three. Let's do it. Five. Doing it for the vet riders. Come on. 105, get them run for his money. Hustle's gotta get it. Gotta. Alright, 655 and 105. Stable unless he makes a mistake. 105's a winner. One. Next three. Oh, Angel. You guys gotta get over that grass. Jacob's stuck. What? Jacob. James
4. Roll up. Get to the edge. Oh, we got one down. It's hard. You guys got to get over that edge. You need a little bit of speed at first. Indy's looking good. Guys, Indy's looking real stable.
Really stable.
He's not really turning his wheel much either.
Wait, where's the finish line?
Right where I'm standing. Indy, you just gotta keep it together, brother. Alright. This is your final 4. Okay, so for you guys, I'm going to allow fighting. No, I'm just kidding. Huh? What do you say?
He said he's gonna
You guys, I'll allow fighting. We're just going to put the hill here.
Let go.
Who's got their money on 105? Who's got their money on 186?
Yeah!
Yeah, Diesel. Who's got their money on 143? He traveled how far for this moment right here? Who's got their money on O'Neill Rider from Czech Republic?
Did I raise my other hand?
Nobody. He says he'll win.
Hey, we'll see about that, buddy.
The 100 Golden Stars will have a long travel
Hey,
back.
we
to
like
Czech
underdogs.
Yeah. Those Golden Stars are going to have a long flight back. Not to compare. I almost just said fire him up, but this is kind of weird. This is very competitive, but it's quiet. It's kind of hot. If anybody cheats, they're doing push-ups. Ready? Go. Indy with a strong start. They got to get over the crest, though. Jacob's at the end of the track. 105 looks strong. Indy and 105 looks strong.
I just realized they're all Yamaha.
I know, right? Yamahas are always broken, so. Jacob is sliding down the hill.
They should all be in one.
Indy and 105 are neck and neck. 186 is out. Jacob. Oh, Jacob's out. He's got Indy. Yeah. Smith is looking strong. Indy's much more upright than Smith. Wow.
I'm not even moving now.
Oh, 105. Round 1 champion. Line it back up. Let's do it again. 105. 105. You can take the risk.
How about this? Am I able to half it? So, wait. Why would you want to do that? I am. Birthday was like 5 days ago. Oh wait, hold up. 21. Here, but I could go over to Palm Springs. I'll be out. Yeah. 18. On a cruise.
Alright. On black or what?
Let's do it. Or not.
Alright. 105. I like it. Show us the one. You guys ready? Go. We've got contact. Heavy contact. I remember when the
Guys, I'm
O'Neill
telling
gear.
you, it's not the lane.
It's not the lane, he says. It's a skill issue. This is a ranked lobby. Number 9, how old are you?
12.
Out of 125.
Yeah.
What a beast. What a beast. Do you ride an 85 or no?
No.
No. 655's got the experience. 186. What's that? 105 is strong. Takes the hand off. This is risky. Just hoping it's that was good. Next 3. Number 8. Off to a good start. We will have a new winner out of this group. That's it. That's fun. It's not going to be 125. It's either number 315 who Aiden said he was 55 years old on this stream. We might have contact. And number 8 going to the final. Oh my God. Next. What's going on? 137 picks him out so out of the way.
I really got a long kick here.
285. This is cool.
I appreciate it. I work on this all the time.
One of these guys is going to the final.
Oh! But most of the time, my
first day on the 85, is it for you?
Make me do it one arm, so 2 is like
Yeah.
easier.
All right, next up.
I probably couldn't make it down the hill with one. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, you're over here, dog. Jacob's not moving. Jacob's not rolling. This could be a problem. This is kind of a stacked feed right here. Angel and Jacob are neck to neck. Jacob did start a bit further behind Angel.
These guys are so slow.
Fuck! No! Angel with the win!
I couldn't ride.
Couldn't ride. DQ. Go!
Nice block pass.
We're gonna have 5.
I have all my chips on black right now.
This is a risky game.
This is really
This is
risky.
for 300 golden stars.
But I have confidence in myself, so it's not risky.
I'll be nice to you. I don't know about these guys.
Dude, are you gonna take me out or what?
I'll stay out of your business.
No? Okay, perfect. Angel?
He wants those
Like,
stars.
see what happens.
Oh, he's the joker in my card of decks right here.
143 back. No, I don't know. 143 is underrated. How old are you, Andy?
We're boxing in.
I think we should.
All right, to the top.
Wait, am I still?
Yeah, you're still alive.
Oh, bet. Wait, how do we have 5 for this
Do I make him do it one-handed, chat? Do I make him do it one-handed? What do you guys think? What's the chat saying? How many people we got watching this madness?
31.
Woo! Instagram?
YouTube.
Yeehaw, boys. Yeehaw. Listen, if you're just joining in, my name is Ty Lebessiere. Hailing from Massachusetts by way of Quebec. Guess what? We've got a slow race. This is the main event. We've got an 85. We've got the track owner. We've got Indy Bird from the app. We've got a camper, one of all campers. And then we have doing it for the vet riders. Anybody over the age of 30, this is for you. Number 8 has lined up loud and proud on the Kawasaki. He's getting no contingency for this. He's here by his own will. I just introduce you to your players. Are we ready? No?
Yeah.
What would you like if I said everyone except the 85 has to take a hand off?
I'd love that.
Angel says no. All right, we'll do 2 rounds.
Taking it off.
You're taking it off? You're not. You think you could? No. Chat, he's lying. All right, ready?
Wait, are we taking it off or what?
Hands on or hands
What's
off?
the chat saying?
One-handed or no?
What are we working on?
Are we saying hands on or hands off? What are we
Let us-
working on? We're doing a slow race right now. We're working on mental adjustment.
Hand on, please.
2 hands on?
Yes.
All right, we'll do a hand on, then we'll do a hand off. Hand on, ready? Begin. Let the games begin, guys. See the chat. Let the games begin. Is the chat loving it or what? Oh boy. Oh boy, we've got extreme sandbagging. Oh, Angel's out. 143's off the track. Except the vet rider is still in it. This is huge. This is huge. This is big. What a guy. Let's go. To the top, you corner. Oh my God. You guys away. Somebody flip that. Yeah, one hand. Yeah. 100 golden stars. How do we feel? I got 100 stars. Yeah, 100 stars. Yeah. All right, to the top. One hand. 4. Wow. What time is it?
240.
Here, let the other 85 in, please.
Okay, question.
Yes.
If I defend my championship thingy, not really because I just lost, but
Yeah, the red plate's gone.
so same with my gold stars too, huh?
You got a chance to earn 100 more right now. Except, here's the thing, here's the kicker. Number 8, we could double or nothing. Nope.
There's a man with a family. Come on. Come on.
He's the only one in this lineup with a job, is that correct?
No?
Is he the only one with kids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Angel
Yeah, he
are
is.
jobs.
All right, line up. Ready? One hand. Go. Except the 85. Indy, no. Come on. That's hard.
He's got the 80 to go
Number 8 strong. Number 8 strong, but he's too fast. Look at this. 100 golden stars. 100 golden stars. Get up. His bet ended up paying off. 85, go. Yeah. Keep it up. Keep it up. Yeah, keep it up. We had number 8, 100 golden stars. Number 105.
Sugar. Oh, when I took you out?
Blue group screwed up too. He said the
You guys
same
ran
as
into me.
MX-74.
You guys ran into me. I don't know what you're talking about.
We crossed over like
It's a star party.
All right, chat. Listen. Take a break. Your film study. I told you guys 3 o'clock, right? With me? Yes. 3 o'clock at the tent if you want it. I like it. It's fun. And then 3:40 is your moto time. Any questions, comments, concerns? Okay. I'll see you guys at the tent. Thank you guys.
Day 2, how you guys feeling?
Pretty good.
Pretty good?
Super fun.
I think every day we're starting to feel a little better. So
Yeah?
yeah, starting to dial in the technique a little bit more.
Like-
The coaches here are awesome. They're giving some good advice, so it's not bad.
And it like
Yep.
compounds. Like every
What about
day
AJ? Who
you
did
get
this?
better, huh?
Not me.
I cleaned it up a million times, and I guess I gotta clean it up a million and one.
Dude, AJ, you want to do a slurry at the end of the day? Did you win?
You did?
Yeah.
So who's top 3 in A group? Red group. You got third?
I got second.
You won. You got second. You got third.
What was it? It was, he's riding your 450. Is it?
Oh, Jacob.
Was it?
You got third?
No, well, you got third one time. We did like 3. We went 3 times. It's on the live if you want to.
Was it cool?
Yeah.
I think I got third and second.
I doubled or nothing, and then
And then he took me
I
out.
went to. They ran into me.
And you guys did, it was down the hill coasting in neutral, right?
Yeah. And then we did a one-hand one.
I gotta say, Green Group killed it.
Yeah?
Dude, there's this kid on the Connect 65 who probably should have been in Red Group with how good his skills were. Like,
Is he
not
the one
even-
that won?
No, he didn't.
Okay.
He choked in the main event. But
It's like sex.
he was like, I'm like, dude, like, you done this before, Jake? And just like standing up, fingers on the controls, just would be neat.
Yeah, usually it's tough for green groups because they don't really know how to use the clutch that well.
No, they had probably 4 people, all 4 fingers on the clutch.
Okay.
So
Oh, it's better than nothing.
that was my mission. I was like,
Adrian,
hey,
how you feeling? Is your back or shoulders tired yet?
Mostly shoulders, and it's from this tiny straps on the backpack.
We figured we could not make you wait around because I think we're going to transition to the live in the app for that.
Okay.
Right?
want to just sign us off.
How did today go compared to yesterday?
Other than the technical difficulties this morning.
But everything was
good.
working
Yeah,
fine?
everything's fine. No connection issues and no overheating issues today.
No overheating issues.
No, and I have the battery pack mounted on this outside of the backpack. I'm using a different cord, shorter. I don't know. It did not overheat today though.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
But you said you changed the cord and the battery pack outside of the backpack?
Yeah, it's mounted on as a counterweight on my rig right now,
Uh-huh.
and I used one of my shorter cords, so it doesn't have to go into the backpack.
So that one that you have as a counterweight is normally in the backpack?
Yeah.
I say we might need to get a shoulder rig.
You think it's worth getting to just have for us so people?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are welcome to try it out and stuff. They do sell more counterweights. Like, you could center of gravity this to where you can let it go and it'll probably just hover on your shoulder.
I want one. I tried it the other day.
Like, when you guys watch back the live streams, you can check out the panning and see how that looks. It's going to look different than your usual content because a lot of your content is filmed lower. Where this is, because I'm taller, I'm like 5'11", almost 6 foot on a good day, it's more pointed down. You're not getting so much sky exposure a lot of the times. Especially if I'm doing interviews with shorter people, you're not getting blowout from the sky.
Do you think it's worth doing the live streams with a gimbal, or would that be over?
No, that's.
That would add to the weight factor.
I mean, yeah.
Unless you were to get that fancy DJI, which is a gimbal and camera in one.
They're so heavy. I used to run one for a production company back in the day, and like, you get whooped. And then
So
that's another battery.
To run it all day, yeah, a gimbal would probably.
Can you send us some info on what that is?
On this?
What that consists of?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it would maybe. Is it expensive?
Can I mute this for my lady? It was like $650 total. Yeah. For everything you see here minus my phone. That was including the battery pack, which is probably the second most expensive thing on this.
That price is including that battery pack?
This thing, you kind of piece it together on your own.
Okay.
So this guy is all it's one unit. You can buy however long carbon fiber rods as you want to make it further out. You can mount as many battery rail packs as you want. They even have a hot swappable V pack if you wanted a hot swap. The actual V pack here, just pop on, pop off. Anybody could swap it for you since it's like right on your back. But yeah, this battery comes in different sizes. This is like the middle of the range. So it's like 150. I think like 150 just for the mount.
And so that battery's.
I run on the back of my camera.
But what is that battery charging?
Just my phone.
Just the phone.
So it just lets me run full brightness on my phone all day so I can actually see it.
And
and the one that you just mounted as your counterweight
Is the backup battery for this guy.
In theory, we could get a bigger V mount and
Yeah.
power the phone.
You
and
could
the
run.
camera.
You could if you had bigger V mount batteries, you could run multiple devices. You could even run a monitor. But as you add more devices up front, it gets
And do you
heavier.
plug in that battery to recharge it or something?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
So
rechargeable.
You got to prep the live stream setup by recharging the battery.
Just based off what he was saying, if we had a bigger V mount, it would eliminate. Obviously, this is a good counterweight, but it would eliminate having to charge an extra like 2 batteries in theory, right? You could eliminate this, run the camera off this, and there's just an extra battery or 2 for the Wi-Fi routers and stuff. So for the people in the chat, sorry, we're just absolutely nerding out and
We're
probably
just
speaking
geeking
Arabic
out.
to you right now, but I'm loving every ounce of this conversation.
Yeah, and the only thing really majorly different too is we'll have my DH6 Panasonic as the camera.
Okay.
We're gonna have top handles so we'll be able to run shotgun and knobs at the same time.
Right. Yeah.
And it's got a shotgun.
Yeah, we have the same shotgun that I have.
Yeah, I considered adding a central handle here, like finding center of gravity, so I could just take it off the shoulder.
Yeah.
But the cordage right now is so short,
Yeah,
it's hard to get it.
I mean, to be honest with you, I think the shoulder rig is probably the best bet. You get smooth footage, and then if we ever need to use it for like filming a banger or something,
Yeah.
there's that too.
And like I said, when you guys play back the videos, you could see the panning and stuff.
Yeah,
I tried.
No, well, even just when I put it up and I tried it the other day, it looked good. I can end the. Let me see. Let me pull up a chat real quick. I'm gonna go to YouTube. It's probably our biggest hit right now. 24, not too bad. All right, I'm gonna go. Let's go shout out some people in the YouTube chat. Let me just pull it up real quick. All right, here we go.
Hasn't been too accurate.
Yeah, I mean, dude, we had 2,500 views on the live from yesterday though, which is actually pretty sick. All right, my phone's not gonna load, so maybe no shout outs. Oh, here we're loading, but I got an ad. I'm getting an ad on our own channel. That's unbelievable. Oh, dude, I use YouTube on my computer at home, so I got ad block. I got ad blocker. I use my computer most of the time. All right, let's see. Does Moto Academy ever go to Ontario? I don't know if we have anything booked in Ontario yet, but we definitely do. So shout out to Pilo Liam. Shout out. Gaming Profit 2584. I'm gonna go to sleep now. It's 10 p.m. and it's colder than Antarctica. Well, get some heat on you. Somebody said I have 3 2-strokes in the Talaria. Shout out Candace and Enzo. We're working on film study right now. So Coach Ty is about to do some review. If you want to see what it's about, get inside of the Moto Academy app. And without further ado, the live's gonna end here in a minute.